Alright. I see the airplane emojis in the chat. I see you spotting TOV. What's up, my friends? Hello. Oh yes. What is going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. It's your boy Blue, and I'm super excited and even out of breath because I couldn't wait to get into my seat and get to fly the Fenix A320. We've been talking about it for over a year. We've been talking about it in the stream recently, all week long. We've been flying the PMDG 737. I've been loving it in Microsoft Flight Sim, but you know, we all couldn't wait for the Fenix A320. And when I say, guys, it is next level, it's freaking next level. Like, there's things been done with this aircraft that I never thought possible in any flight simulator ever, and they've figured out a way to do it. Other developers said it can't be done. Fenix said, watch me, hold my beer, let me show you how it's done. And that's kind of Fenix in a nutshell. Like, they should have changed their name to the Hold My Beer A320 because they basically just did that. But that name's been taken by somebody on X-Plane. But you know, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce to you the Fenix A320 preview build. This is not 100% complete. This is a release candidate, so there are a few things that need to be worked out before it is ready to go, but it's pretty darn close. It is not publicly released yet. I want to say a huge thanks to Fenix for giving me the opportunity to showcase this aircraft and to take this thing up into the skies and add it to my hangar. I've been looking forward to it for a long time, and I can't wait to get this thing flying. Man, it's just wow. I don't even know where to start. I'm be honest with you. Like, we could sit here on the ground for an hour just going through the details of the exterior and the textures and things like that. But you know, we'll do one quick walk around. We did a walk around already without the commentary. We'll do one more walk around before we get started. You can see right now we are in LaGuardia, KLGA. It is raining. It is pouring down out here right now in New York City. So if you guys want to join us, you can come through. We're doing a flight from LaGuardia to Detroit and then Detroit to Charlotte. That is the plan. There's a lot of people streaming this aircraft today, so big shout out to them. I know XP72 is already live, so definitely check him out if you get a chance. V1 Simulation's already live as well, so check them out as well. I think he's actually flying to here, so we might actually cross paths at some point. But you know, been really enjoying watching Chewy, flying Fabio, EasyJet Sim Pilot, and the rest of you guys who've been streaming it. Thank you for showcasing it and showing us what's up. But finally, it's my turn to hop in the jet and see what I think, man. As you can tell, I'm going to go ahead and kill the music early because sound is something that Fenix did not cut corners on. They definitely didn't. I don't think they cut corners on anything in this plane. Man, it is just wow. Just wow is all I gotta say. So welcome to the stream, guys. I will be, you know, watching the chat, but not as closely as usual because I want to get this thing in the air. Once we get in the cruise, I'll be more, you know, able to answer your questions. But again, this plane is not yet out. There is no release date, but it should be coming very soon. So we'll do a quick walk around, starting from the first officer side. Walk over here. You see again the GPU actually has a sound. So as we walk around the GPU, you can actually hear that sound moving. It's in 3D, and you can see it is attached in here into the panel. Let's see how detailed this is. Yeah, there you go. So you know, me as a person who works on the ramp, I'm watching all the little details. Another thing that they did include is the brake set. So when the parking brake is set, there is a yellow or amber light there on the landing gear. So that is modeled. You can see the texturing and PBR effects on the tires. You can tell they're very worn and kind of used. So everything about this aircraft is just used. You know, we always complain with a lot of new aircraft that it's not dirty enough. It's too clean. It's too shiny. And the fly-by-wire went the opposite direction with that. You see, even the freaking landing light has just smudges on it. One thing I'll say is this: the gear pin lever is actually in the wrong position. This is a little nitpicky thing. Again, I work on the ramp, so this is part of my real life job. But usually, whenever the bypass pin is inserted, which is usually when the aircraft is on the ramp, is where you'll see this handle here is actually in the straight up and down position. That's where you do that. But it's, you know, it's a small detail. I don't know if it actually changes where, you know, with the parking brake being released and whatnot. So anyway, we'll continue our walk around. and make sure everything is closed and ready to get going before we get started. Now, one thing I noticed in the live streams that I was watching, and it may have just been the quality of what I was watching, the live streams, but I always, for some reason, this engine here just didn't look very detailed. But man, it actually really is. If you really get close in here, you can see it has all the little, yeah, like this is what, yeah, this, look at that. Wow. Yeah, very high detail within the engine cowling, which is really good. Yeah, I mean, even the blades are pretty sharp. That's really good. So that's one thing I always worry about, because I feel like a lot of developers, they'll, I don't say they cut a corner or skip, they just don't put as much effort into like the interior part of the engine. Sometimes even the exterior of the engine. Cough cough, X-plane. So even the back looks amazing. Look at that. So rocking the Delta livery today. There's a lot of liveries included in this aircraft. Like, I think it's like 200 or so. There's a ton of them. There's where the fuel goes. What's up, Pixel? Welcome to the stream, man. And we go here. Oh yeah, looking very, very good. Wait till you see the wing views. Ay. Alright, over to our gear. We want to check our gear. I'm not going to spend too much time outside, but I do want to take a closer look at this. And look at this. Even has the rope that's attached to the chock. That's pretty cool. Now, I wonder why they chose to only put chocks on the front of the gear and not the back. Where I work at, we put chocks on both the front and the back of the gear. But, you know, every company is different. Every airline is different in the way they do their things on the ramp. But thought it was interesting. It is cool, though. One of the guys on the Fenix team was saying that sometimes the cone position can be kind of varied. They've did something in the code to allow the cones to be positioned differently, you know, just as if, you know, you have lazy ground crew just throwing the cones around. I see a little issue here on the Delta livery, so that's something we just definitely need to report. It might be something over here. Is that a reflection? Yeah, I don't know why that's not colored. I think that's definitely a mistake as well. And here is where you put the lav, the toilet service. I showed you guys about that earlier. Yeah, the details is very highly detailed, man. And now let's talk about performance. This is something I always am concerned about when it comes to high fidelity aircraft. And I believe I'm gonna wait till we really get flying and really get, you know, to know the aircraft before I say, you know, start rating it and comparing it even to like the PMDG, because that's the closest, you know, cousin, right? Is the PMDG. It just came out. It's a high fidelity aircraft. How does this compare to that? I'm not yet ready to say at this part of the stream. Maybe later on I can say. But this is really just my first look at it, you know, so I'm not gonna judge it too hard, but because there's a lot of things that I still don't know, things that may have been yet to be added, things maybe that they already know need to be changed. But yeah, man, I think it looks great on the outside. I really do. So let's go ahead inside now into the cockpit. Oh, look at that window. Look at that window. It's a little bit dark and gloomy. I do apologize for that, but it is raining in LaGuardia today, so it's gonna have some very cool windshield effects. So let's go and get the aircraft started. Ooh, AFB. EFB is dope, by the way. It's real dope. Matter of fact, let me go and turn it on. You can click on the little fingerprint, or you can go put in 0000, which is the password. It's so much. There's so much to this aircraft. So I'm gonna show you this, guys. This EFB works on an iPad or another computer, basically any device. All you need to do is put in like the IP address or something like that, and it just works, which is really cool. So I've already set that up beforehand, so I want to show you guys and show proof that the EFB indeed does actually work, and it's pretty darn cool. So check it out. Here we go. Can you see that? It's probably too bright. Oh man, that's too bright. I'll go to another camera. Hold on. How about this camera? There we go. Yep. So there's the EFB on my iPad, and I can actually click on things. Now, when I click on stuff on my iPad, it's not in sync with this, but I can make changes in my iPad that will the plane will actually see. So it's really just a way to kind of see things and update. So this is my load sheet or my load page of the EFB. I go to my ground services and I can actually change. So for example, for whatever reason it says chocks and cones are not on. Oh, because they're not. So I can turn them on. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Yep, there it is. The cones just popped up. We could get the what else is available? Let's do the aft stairs. Yep, there they are. Aft stairs. I can turn them off. Yeah, so you can control all this from your freaking iPad. That's freaking dope. I'm gonna go show you the cargo doors as well. Yes, the iPad inside the aircraft, the battery actually drains. I think if you don't have the power or the battery turned on, I'm not sure what. Probably the battery. So I can go over here by the cargo door, and again you can watch me press the, I think it's the, which one is it? Forward cargo. There you go. Isn't that freaking dope? It's so cool. So we're gonna go ahead and shut that, get rid of the stairs, and I'm for the stream for the most part. I'm gonna be using the EFB on the inside. It's just I think it's easier for you guys to see, but for my convenience, from time to time I will be glancing over here and using my iPad to control the Fenix EFB, which is so freaking dope. So all right, so I got that going. Let's go and get the aircraft powered up, and I'll just kind of talk about the stuff that I like as we go through it. I'll go ahead and shut off this camera. But that's just so dope. I've always wanted to be able to control things and have like an EFB on my iPad and not just in the cockpit. The cockpit's great, but I want to have it. All right, so let's go and start off with battery 1. And make sure you guys have your sounds turned up. I'm going to have the Microsoft sounds turned up. And here we go. And external power. Now something else, and I'm not sure if you noticed this. Now, you know what? Screw it. I can't get past it. We're gonna have to dive deeper into this thing. Check this out. All right, battery's on. Let's shut off the external power and listen to the GPU outside. Game freaking over. Did you catch that? Did you catch that? So the sound intensifies of the RPM, not even just the sound. They didn't just turn the sound up. You can actually hear the RPM go up on the GPU based on if the aircraft is taking power from it. So check it out again. So this is what it is. Sorry, in the background they're cutting grass. I'm gonna have to mute myself. But listen. Okay, that's fire. That's fire. Okay, let's continue. Like I said, we're gonna probably take a few pauses here and there. Why does it say fire? I said fire, but I didn't want. I don't know. That scared me for a second. All right, so nav light or IRS or IDers is gonna get those going. I get the crew supply on and our ground CTL. Turn that on. They chose the perfect time to cut grass during when I'm trying to do a audio showcase. Anyways, it's okay. Nav lights, make sure those are on. We get the emergency lights to arms, smoking signs on or on auto. We'll leave the APU off for now. I definitely want to show you guys and listen to that startup when we get to that point. But for now, we'll stay on the external power. Are they testing? Oh, it's going through its test. All right, that's fine. All right, we should be on VATSIM today. Again, flying to Detroit. As you can see, I got my Detroit shirt on from when I was in Detroit a few weeks ago. I was like, you know what? I'm flying to Detroit today. Why not wear the shirt that I bought at the airport? All right, so we are going to go to FMGC. and then I can go to init, and I believe, yeah, it should go ahead and drag in my flight plan. As long as you have your flight plan set up inside a SimBrief and you've already, you know, connected your SimBrief to the fly-by-wire app, then you should be good to go. I've already done all that. So you can see LaGuardia to Detroit. I did not put the cost index of the cruise out to you, which is interesting. I thought that it should do that, but that's okay. I am going to grab our cruise altitude real quick. Turn up my noise gate because they're cutting grass outside. I thought I set up Sentuki Pro already. Updates. Wolf Gaming, hello. Thank you for the METAR, my friend. Today's weather is brought to you by Wolf Gaming. Our METAR is 230 at 9. Visibility is 10. Few at 3,000. Scattered at 9. Wait, missed it. Scattered at 9,500. Broken at 25,000. Temperatures 20. Dew point 12. Altimeter 2975. We'll go ahead and drop it in. 297. Oops. We're not in Europe today. Not in Europe today. Thank you. 297.573. Thank you, Wolf Gaming. What's going on, Christopher? All right, so that's good. I'm just kind of double checking my flight plan over here, make sure I got everything. Yeah, we got it. So we were cruising today, I believe, at 380. Let me double check that. Is it 380? Yep, flight level 380. And I gotta, you know, you gotta see if I remember how to fly an Airbus. We've been flying so much 737s lately. It's like, sheesh. Hopping back in the bus is like you gotta learn it all over again. All right, cost index for us today on this leg is going to be 15. So 15. And then we'll jump into the IRS initialization page, hit align on the ref, confirm align, and I want to clear out that message down there. Beautiful. All right, back to return. This page is all done. Over to this one. We'll leave this for later. If we go to our flight plan, we should see that we have all of our waypoints in here because we did import them from SimBrief. Now, what's interesting is I've heard other developers say, and I'll just go ahead and say who it is. I mean, the PNDG and the MD80 both were like, hey, we can't get the SimBrief integration. I'm like, well, why not? Fenix did it. Once again, Fenix is like, hold on, let me hold my beer. Let me show you how it's done. So I don't know what was their roadblock, but Fenix figured it out. You know, I mean, I know the fly-by-wire is doing it. The Salty mod, all the freeware mods are able to do it, so I'm not sure why. So hopefully in the future we'll get upgrades to those planes as well. So for departure out of LaGuardia, let me double check, make sure there's no ATC online. JFK is on, but that's it, so that does not regard to us. So we'll use what we originally planned, which was runway 13 out of LaGuardia today. So we hit departure. And no SID. I think LaGuardia has like a generic SID, but we'll just put no SID for now and insert that. Like the people who were cutting the grass literally started as soon as I hit live because they were not here before. And then into Detroit for our arrival, we are expecting runway 22 right. Hopefully that's legit. I hope that's legit. I always like to check because sometimes sometimes Navigraph is like, huh, yeah, here's the GA runway. Take that one. All aboard! Thank you so much, Tristan, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Aeroid family. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Yeah, 22 right is okay, but that's way the heck over there. We're going to take 22 left, much closer to where we're parking. So I'm going to do ILS 22 left. I'm really glad I checked because we will be on for a very long taxi. And our star into Detroit today, or this morning, is the Farrell 2 via Jackie. They usually use 22 right for landings in Detroit. Ah, that makes sense. Well, you know, we'll take where's 21? Like both of them are very. You know what? You know what? We'll do it the Detroit way. We'll do it the Detroit way for my locals out there. I feel bad. Thank you, Playing Guy, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blu-ray family. Great to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. I want to go back real quick, and we'll put 2. Oh, did I hit race? I didn't mean to do that. No, I'll do 2 left. That's fine. It's gonna be a long taxi in though. Which actually, now that I think about it, when I flew to Detroit in real life, it was a heck of a long taxi back to the gate. I was like, where the heck are we? Did we land in a different city? Like, what? Star Jackie? No, is it Jackie? It's a Jackal. Jackal. It's a Jackal. No, Feral. Sorry. Here it is. Now I know there's a way to be late, but I did not set a time, so I don't know how to be late. Jack is our transition. We're definitely gonna be late though, that's for sure. Insert. This is my legit first flight. I was not a beta tester, so I did not, I have not been flying this for months, for years, however long they've been testing. Today is my first time touching the aircraft, and this is going to be actually my first full flight with this plane. I've done all I've done so far is load it up, get the engines running, taxi out, take off, and that's where I stopped because I ran out of time. Thank you, AJ Sanser, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. All right, so flight plans should be done. We'll go through and make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Did I click on the wrong one? Well, we'll change it in the air. Anything else we're making changes in the air. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think the flight plan's good. Init ref. Let's go over here. We'll get our weights, and we're gonna go over here to our EFB now. The fun begins. The EFB is one of the most detailed EFBs I have ever seen in my life. Let's just use it. So Fenix, we're gonna go to the Fenix page, and in here you can do basically everything. Give it a second to load in. I'm gonna click here just to import my SimBrief flight plan. Again, this is the exact same thing. I can see I'm delayed. Seems legit. What time were we supposed to leave? 14:30? What time is it now? 50 or an hour late? What? Okay, whatever. Alright. Well, that's the thing. Ground services. Jan, thank you so much for the subscription. I wasn't live an hour ago. That must be SimBrief's problem. Here's you can connect your GPU, your conditioned air. There is no 3D model for that yet. Your jetway, which is automatic in your settings. Stairs, doors. There's an evac. We're gonna try that probably at the end of the stream, because that might be game breaking. I don't know. In real life, if you deploy the slides, that plane's out of service for a while. Cargo doors, both cargo doors. There are no special, like there's no extra like ground services that come with the aircraft. It just opens the doors. Anything that already exists in Microsoft is going to be there. So it looks like we only have 95 passengers. Is that right? Nobody wants to go to Detroit today? Like, what's up? Yeah, that's correct. 95 passengers planned, not boarded. So when we hit import our SimBrief, that automatically populated this whole thing with what our we had on SimBrief. So I can hit load aircraft right here. And it's going to say, do you want to do fast, instant, or whatever? We'll do instant today. Usually I would like to do the full process, but for the sake of time, we'll do instant. You could also go here and look at your passenger info list. It looks like the jetway actually disconnects automatically as well whenever you finish. And you can look through here, you can see all of the people on board, which is pretty cool. It'd be nice if you can kind of like put names in there. Like, it'd be cool if I could like make a database of names and it's all like you guys. I can put like all the subscriber names. It'd be really cool. So anyway, that's it. You can see where everybody's seated inside, and we'll take this information here and put this in our MCDU. So I'm actually gonna pull up my mine on my iPad. That way I can look at both at the same time. It is very user friendly. Like, they kind of took, I feel like they started off with the user in mind before even doing the design, which I think is the correct way to do the design. So I got my, actually, I think I opened the wrong page. Yeah, I'm on my iPad. I'm on the wrong page. I need to be on that page. So I'm gonna go back. Huh, interesting, because I imported from SimBrief on here, but on my iPad it made me import it again. That is interesting. I wonder if there's anywhere the link is broken. We'll have to find out. But we are loaded. Let's see. So our zero fuel weight today on our first leg is going to be 119.4. 119.4. Oh wait. I guess I forgot the other part. Put slash. Man, they are cutting that grass outside. Hold on. Alright, our fuel load for today is gonna be. That don't sound right. Is that all fuel we need? Okay, I get it. I was looking at the cargo, not the fuel. So we have 16.5 block fuel. So we'll put that in 16.5. And again, guys, I do apologize if you can hear it. I apologize for the background noise. They just started cutting the grass. But it's all good. Show must go on. Alright, so that's good to go. We'll go to the next page. Actually, there is no other page. That's good. Go to our perf page now. And now what we can do for this information, we can go back to our EFB. Again, super user-friendly. Go over here. And we can go over back to click on the home button and go to departure perf. They're very cool. I mean, I'm showing you guys page by page the EFB, and it's in order, in the order that you would need to use it as well. So now we're on the departure performance page, and you can see it already shows LaGuardia. We need to change the runway because we're using runway 13 for departure today, and it is actually going to be wet. So I'm gonna put wet, and I'm actually gonna hit sync load sheet final. So it's just going to sync all of our final loads that we have. And we can also click here, hit sync live weather. And that's going to use our sim weather to import our altimeter, our temperature, and it also should put some information in here as well. Once we do that, that's basically all we need to do, and we just hit calculate. And this is good for people like me, and a lot of you guys out there as well, who are like not that knowledgeable on how to do all these calculations. It's very simple. All you do is put your runway, basically, is it wet or is it dry, sync the load sheet, sync the live weather, hit calculate. Like, that's super easy. And then we have our numbers here, our V speed, so 116.127.130, so 162.730. 116.127 and 130. Yeah, I personally don't complain about, the guys who cut our grass or in the neighborhood next door or wherever, because as long as I ain't got it, I'm not a fan. I don't like cutting grass. Oh, no, I can't show you guys the wing views yet. That's supposed to be a surprise. That was a tease. Okay, so, okay, cool. So that's all set. You could also say, like, if we're going to do forced toga, which I'm not going to do. I'm actually going to do flex today. But if you don't do force toga, it will give you a flex temp. So we got 64. So 64, and then it'd be flaps 1 slash down 0.4. There we go. That's gonna go there, and then we're done. Next phase, we'll climb out about 208, our clean speed, 208. I will admit, I am not getting the best FPS, especially at LaGuardia in New York, but this was a good test for me to see how it performs in a kind of a high intense environment. Thank you so much, Sim Famous, for that sub. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family, my friend. Good to see you. But flying it here, I knew that was gonna be a bit tougher on FPS. I want to kind of see how it does. So alright, that's all good. We got discontinuity in the beginning. That's fine. All that's good. Our init page is good. Our perf page is good. Our flight plan should be good. Rad nav, not have to worry about that just yet. We're gonna get ready to push. Basically, let's get the APU started. So hit master switch, and we'll wait for the APU door to open. Shouldn't take very long. We also have a company message. I have to check on that. Probably use the right MCU to check on that. We'll go to ASUS, AOC menu, And receive messages. Alright, flap is open. And start. Let's go take a listen. Wow. That's loud, which is right. It's supposed to be loud. Sheesh. Oh my gosh. APU, please. I wonder if you can hear the brake fans. I want to test it. Should have done it before we start the APU. You can hear the packs kicking in. Very nice. Nicely done. Alright, fuel pump's on. Oh, not that one. What up, Adam? What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Where is the brake fans? Down here. Where's the brake fan? I just had a brain fart. Where the heck is the brake fan? Wow. This is what you get for flying Boeing so much, Blue. Where the heck is the brake fan? Does this plane have one? Isn't it like here? You know, I don't think this plane has a brake fan. It is optional. That is correct. Oh, okay. We'll have to try it some other time because there ain't no brake fan. It's supposed to be here in this area. I can activate on the computer. Let's go back. I think it's under settings. Yes? Or no? No, it's gonna be here under Fenix. I think it's under sim settings and airframe, maybe. Airline modification information. Nav go here to brake fan. Turn it on. Alright, now it's on. Yep, now it's there. I knew I wasn't tripping. Like, I looked and I was like, okay, where the heck is it? Alright, so here it is. So I'm gonna position the right here. The brake fan's gonna be here. Might be kind of hard to hear because it's already loud out here. So let's see. Bravo. 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 Okay, that's so cool. That's so cool. I posted a video on Instagram last week just like that. I was like, hey, what do you guys think? Is this a brake fan or is this an APU or is it both? And most of you guys got it wrong. You said it was the APU, but the fan was definitely on. All right, we are basically ready to go. All right, APU's on. The pumps are on. What else? What else? What else? Seatbelt sign's gonna come on. Beacon light's gonna come on. And the jetway's already cleared out of the way. I think everything else on the ground is clear. Let's check real quick. Ground services. Alright, so external power is still in there. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Make sure it's good. Alright, so he's clear to disconnect. For the air as well, GPU. Make sure that the brake is on. It is. And we'll remove the chocks and cones. Everything else looks good to me. Alright, let's go ahead and call out the connection tug. And we're not using toolbar pushback today. In this build, there's some kind of issue that they believe is toolbar pushback. So hopefully before release that'll be fixed, because I know that toolbar pushback is an essential add-on for Microsoft Flight Sim. Thank you so much, Leonardo. And yes, as you can see, I am having some performance struggles. I'm kind of really pushing it. I'm using the exact same settings that I've been flying with in the A320 and in the PMDG on purpose, just to see, do I need to turn my settings down for this aircraft? Is this aircraft performing better or worse? So far worse, I'll say. So far, on this build, so far worse. But we're also in LaGuardia, in the rain, overcast skies, and a massive skyline behind us. So it's a lot of things going against us right now. So we're ready to push. Beacon light is on. Tug is connected. And let's go and release the brake. I have my Thrustmaster TCA throttle, Airbus throttle, rocking with today. Faisal Khan, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and get pushed back.
All aboard!
So I'm just gonna hit start here. And it's gonna start pushing us. Thank you, Chiano, as well, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Matter of fact, it's actually stopped raining. It was raining when we first loaded in. It kind of cleared up. Alright, so we're pushing. We need to go. What direction? I think. Yeah, here's the alley right here. So I'm gonna go to the right. Yeah, I agree. It is normal to have less FPS during overcast. That's why I was saying, like, you know, we're kind of in a situation here. You know what I mean? Even in the fly-by-wire, I would probably be getting stutters. I don't know why he stops. I want him to keep going backwards. In fact, you can turn now. And we'll go down here and start engine 1. I need you to stop pushing, please. That's far enough. That PTU is something else, ain't it? Alright, I think it is actually stable already. Yeah, I'll start engine 1. Yeah, what do you guys prefer, IAE engines or the CFMs? Alright, and we have 2 good engines, it seems like. Yep, park brake is set. We'll get our TCAS on. Recenter that. Arm speed brake. And we'll do flaps down from the wing view. Hold on. There it is. You can't really hear it too much. Alright, we are ready to taxi once we get the APs off. Taxi lights on, or my turn off lights on, seatbelt signs are set. Now let's get out of low FPS New York. Sheesh. Alright guys. Park brake release. Get some power. Oh, too much power. Sheesh. Now it's gonna taxi it to hold out here, and we'll find out where we're going. I didn't import the charts on the EFB yet. We'll do that later, but I'll get it up on my phone, on my iPad. Let's hold here just for a second while I get my chart for LaGuardia. I don't know where the heck we're going. We're going the runway 13. Get a quick outside view while we're waiting. Oh, one way over there? What the heck? Look at those taxi lights. Alright, I know where I'm going now. It's just a left turn all the way to the end. Alright, so we are on Alpha. Oh boy, what is that? We'll take Bravo. And I need to reset my push to talk on VATSIM. It's still set to my yoke. Incorrect. There we go. I couldn't hear nothing that guy just said. LaGuardia traffic, Delta 116 taxiing to runway 13 via Bravo. LaGuardia. What's up, Nigel? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome aboard, guys. If you're just joining us, we are taxiing out of LaGuardia currently on taxiway Bravo in the brand new Fenix A320. This is a preview build, so it is still not complete. We are here in LaGuardia. I think it's by Phil there, I believe. And headed to Detroit for our first leg, and then after that, if everything goes well, we'll continue to Charlotte. But instead of altitude though, so our altitude for cruise is 38,000 feet. We don't have any ATC, so we'll just go straight to that. There we go. One thing I really love, I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, if it's translating through the stream, but like it's like a shake. You can hear like the cockpit shaking, like the seat shake, like kind of like a rattle as you're taxiing. I love it. No, there are no announcements included in the default sounds of this plane. I'm telling you, you guys are getting spoiled by fly-by-wire. All the things they've been adding. Got a Latam A320 Neo off our left. All aboard! And we're not taxiing fast. We're only doing 24 knots. Don't worry. Thank you, Kahi1996, for the follow. Welcome to the Blu-ray family, my friend. Good to see you. Now I'm using the default nozzle steering of Microsoft Flight Sim. It doesn't really have a setting inside the aircraft. You don't really need it anymore because now Microsoft actually supports nozzle steering. So I'm actually using the twist axis on my TCA Airbus joystick. And flight LaGuardia traffic, Delta 116 crossing runway 22. LaGuardia. Thank you, Rick. I almost forgot.
LaGuardia traffic, Delta 1335 mile, final ILS 4, LaGuardia traffic.
I don't know what runway he said. He is coming into LaGuardia though. Oh, 4. He's doing ILS 4. So very important to do our radio calls because we do have a guy landing right now on the crossing runway. How does the flap shake feel? Oh, they're not shaking right now. We'll see when we get in the air. Alright, and we're holding short 1-3. We'll do for the last couple checks. LaGuardia traffic, Delta 116, holding short runway 13, LaGuardia. Alright, parking brake set. Let's just double check, make sure I didn't forget anything. So we got the spoilers are armed, flaps are set to 1 for takeoff. We are squawking Charlie. We have vectors on the way out of here. So we'll basically vector ourselves to our first waypoint, which is going to be Gavel, however you say that. It's gonna be basically north of us. And then it's filed. Oh, you're right, I did have the APU on. I thought I clicked off. There it is. Alright, takeoff lights on. Now you can either click on them or scroll up. I just always struggle to find the click spots for lights on like every plane that I fly. Alright, strobe lights on. Wing lights on. We're already armed. Everything else looks good to me. Go outside, take a quick look. And let's get it, guys. Let's send it. I'm not sure if he, where that traffic is on final.
LaGuardia traffic, I'm approaching today, 3 mile final, ILS 4, LaGuardia traffic.
3 mile. Alright, we're gonna hold for him. We're actually gonna wait. Actually, we'll line up and we'll wait on the runway. LaGuardia traffic, Delta 116 is lining up and awaiting on runway 13, holding for the landing traffic on 4. LaGuardia.
Thank you.
Alright, we'll hold right here. And once he crosses us, we'll take off. We should see him off our right side in a little bit. But so far, I don't know, we'll see. We gotta see this plane, man. Oh, here he comes. Oh, there's a plane on the runway. Go around. Oh, no, he's on taxiway. It's a Delta 737. And it looks like butter. Oh, there's an F-18. Hey, is he gonna stop? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he has full reverse. Okay, he's got it. He's gonna make it. He's good. He's good to go. Alright. For a second, it looked like he wasn't gonna stop. LaGuardia traffic, Delta 116, taking off now on runway 13, LaGuardia. Alright guys, run it up. We're gonna go flex on him today.
Traffic, that's 33, clear of 104 at Mount.
A little bit of rudder. B1, rotate. Positive rate, you're up. Kind of lagged on that rotate. That was on me. I will say though, the flight model of this aircraft feels much different than fly-by-wire. We'll talk more about that when we actually get to do a landing. but just the takeoff itself felt much heavier than, you know, that light feather feel. Alright, throttle's back, throttle climb. And I'm going to turn ourselves to the left. And let's go flaps up.
40 traffic up to 1330 crossing 13 at Wilmington to go again.
Uh-oh, what happened? That's what I get for trying to fly a plane and go to a wing view. It's my fault. Oh yeah, here's a breakout. Sheesh. Alright, let's see if we can get a direct here. Direct Gael. Insert. Insert. My freaking mouse is glitching out. Alright, there we go. Now we know where we're going. Still have my controls. Oh, big stutter. Passing 9,000. Yeah, the nose doesn't feel twitchy. And the roll just feels right to me. Alright, autopilot on. Hands off. It says my transponder didn't turn on. You see my mouse glitching out there? There we go, auto. That should work now. Alright, we're at 10,000 feet. Lights off. Down, down, down. And wing light off. Now I get that wing view I wanted. It is overcast out here in LaGuardia in New York. So yeah, we're currently flying right over top of Manhattan, or like just north of Manhattan. Matter of fact, the direction we're looking at is where Manhattan is. And I am going to turn down the sound a little bit so we can go outside and enjoy an outside view. But what do you guys think so far, the sounds during takeoff? If you got bass, you can really hear it. There she is, guys, the Fenix A320. Hitting some turbulence too. Does a cabin call button work? You can press it, but I don't think it does anything. It might make the sound, but there's no announcement that goes with it. thing. Oh, listen to that hum. Oh man. Oh man. So I'm hoping that when we get farther away from New York, that our FPS will get better. We'll see. Again, this is my first flight. This is all a test for me. This is kind of like beta testing round 3 in a way, because we had people who had it before. Alright, here comes 18,000 feet, going to standard. Actually, it's down. There we go. And we're climbing up to 38,000 feet on our way to Detroit. We'll unarm our speed brakes. Transponder is working. It seems the radio should be working too. What is that noise? Uh-oh. Oh, nav barrel ref discrepancy. Okay. So I guess I don't have it synced for both of them to do the same. There is a setting though in the AFB where you can change to make sure they're both always in sync, but I didn't turn it on, I guess. This section can only be used when on the ground. Oh yeah, the ground surfaces can only be used on the ground. If you go over to, where is it? I think you click up here. No. There's a way to like go into airplane mode. And let's see if I can find it. The sim settings? Let's go back. I think it's here in settings. Yeah, so there's flight mode. So we can click on that, and if we look at the very top of the EFB, it goes in the airplane mode. We got 96% battery. Wait, did our battery go up too? Yeah. And I like this. Cool. If you hover over the top, you can actually, I just noticed this actually. When you hover over the top of the EFB, you can now have a quick way to jump in between apps. So I can go to my pilot briefing here, which I don't know if we ever imported. I give it a second to load. There it is. Click on that to import our OFP from SimBrief. And there it is. There's all of our flight information. Here's our weather briefing for Detroit and Chicago, which is our alternate. Got our NOTAMs. In the documents area, you can actually go through the checklist, which we did not do, but we can say after takeoff climb checklist, landing gear is up, checked, ECAM checked, and our barrels are both set to standard. There's also a Fenix user guide built into the EFB, so if you're new to flying Airbuses or just want to learn more about how to set up this aircraft while you're in flight or while you're in the sim, you can actually go through here and read all this if you want. I'm pretty confident this is definitely going to be like in a PDF form as well in your actual community folder, but yeah, I'll leave that on an operational plan. And hover over the top, we can go over to Navigraph. I'm flying an X Northwest Airlines A320. Cool. And again, you can import your SimBrief into this panel, and that'll automatically put in our airports. So you know, you sync it to Navigraph like you normally do. Use your phone or whatever to get it logged in. Once you do that, you can go on here. We can go to LaGuardia, and we don't need it anymore, but we can go to LaGuardia, go to a ground chart, and I could pick up our airport info there, and we can even look at it here. Just like that. It has a day and the night chart. Go back. Back over to Detroit. This is the chart that we are going to need. So click on that, and we'll go to ground charts, and I'm going to go and star our airport chart so we can find out where we're taxiing to, and we could probably also start our parking and gate charts, but I might do that later if I decide to. And we also have arrivals. That's what we need to worry about. So our arrival into Detroit is the Faro 2. So we can grab our Faro 2R now. Just hit a star on it for now. I'm not going to open it just yet. Thank you so much, Radio Dextro, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Red family. Good to see you, my friend. And then also we have the approach ILS 22 right. What we're expecting in Detroit. No, wait, is it 22 right? 22 left? I don't even remember. SimBrief gave me 22 right. So we'll just go with that. Where is that at? I think it's this one. No. Yeah, we'll go to the external view here in just a second. Give me a second. 22 right. There it is. Alright, there's a Zulu and there's a Yankee. There's two different versions. One do we want? No, I want, there shouldn't be a Zulu. ILS, yeah, no, 2221, 21, 21, 22 left. Yeah, this one right here. And we can open it up, take a look at it. And there it is. So if I go to starred, it'll show me all the charts that I have starred. Super helpful, super helpful. We'd also add an alternate if you want. So the one that I think is important at the moment is going to be our arrival chart. But you know, since we're on this page, we might as well take a look and see if our rad nav is set, which it's not. So it's going to be 110.7 and 216. So 110.7, and it's going to go here. And then what was the CRS? CRS was 216. So drop that in there. 216. Format. Okay. It won't let me put it in there. What did we choose? Yeah, we chose 22 left. Let's change it to 22 right. There it is. 22 right, but this is a Yankee one. I want the normal one. Interesting. Why? I don't know. I feel like I'm seeing differences here on my. Am I looking at the right airport? Detroit. Yeah, there should be a regular 22 left. The RNAV has a Yankee. Yeah, the RNAV GPS has a Yankee, but I just want regular old 22 right. Oh, we got a beep. Who was that? New York Center? Yep, New York Center wants to call them up. 125.32.
All aboard!
Thank you so much, Radar Contact, for the follow. Welcome to the Blu-ray family. Let's go outside. Alright, you guys in the chat, you gotta chill out. Thank you, Ted. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're contrailing already. Alright, let's call up, man, that freaking, ooh, that hum. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're passing 33,000 feet. Where the heck are we? We'll call them at 34. New York Center, Delta 116 is climbing past flight level 340, 4380. Thank you, Mitchu Aviation. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Thanks for the follow. I'm not sure if you caught that. Oh, I'm on the wrong frequency. I'm on 325. There we go. Should be switched over. Right, it's 126 point. Yeah, 325. Oh, 125. That always happens. New York Center, Delta 116 is climbing past flight level 350 for flight level 380.
Delta 116, New York Center, hello, squawk 7165, what's going on, buddy?
What up? 7165, Delta 116. Alright, 7165, let's get in there. So clear. 7165. There it is. Love this view right here.
Delta 116 radar contact, 20 miles south of Hancock, climbing to maintain for level 380. Welcome aboard.
Alright, climbing up to flight level 380. Good morning. Is it morning? I don't know what time it is. I've lost track of all time. I've lost track of the outside world as soon as I got my hands on this aircraft. I'm not even kidding. Not even kidding. Wow. So, you know, I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard that Fenix was making an A320, I was like, huh. You know, I've said the story before, but I'm like, you know, I don't know if we need another A320. We got the fly-by-wire A320, and it's freaking amazing, in my opinion. Why do we need another version of an A320? Now, this is not the Neo. See, the engines are different. It's the IAE engines. Look at that massive exhaust behind it. Holy crap. That must be a bug. Yeah, mud. Now that we're getting farther from LaGuardia and we're out of like, we're not as close to those clouds. It's much.
Maintain 7,257 for Cat 347.
Oh, shout out to V1. It's much smoother FPS now.
2975, thanks, Cat 347.
Much smoother FPS for me now up here than it was down on the ground in LaGuardia. So we'll see what kind of performance we get in Detroit, and then we're going to continue to Charlotte and see how that performs. But yeah, LaGuardia was not too good to us performance-wise. I'm not sure if anybody else, any of the other beta testers or streamers who have this aircraft are having any problems with FPS. Because again, I'm running the exact same settings, settings-wise, as I've been using for the PMDG and for the fly-by-wire.
Canada 411, New York 555.
Roger, thank you.
So are these CFMs or IAEs? We need to come to a conclusion here. What the heck is this engine, guys? Help me out in the chat. I think everybody's gonna say something different. Is this a CFM engine or an IAE engine? Let me know. Look at the detail on it though. Aye, aye, aye. Everyone knows the Rolls-Royce 1000. Okay, let me Google this. Oh, I didn't say wrong answers only. I got CFMs in the chat. Yeah, this is a freaking IAE. I see the CFM now. No, this is an IAE engine. CFM is the wrong answer, guys. Yeah, on the CFM, should I show you the Google? Should we all go look at Google together? Wait, sorry, hold on a second. Wait, my bad. My brain is backwards. This is a CFM engine, not an IAE. I was thinking backwards, I'm sorry. Yes, this is a CFM, not IAE. The CFM, no, the IAE, Jesus Christ. This is why I can never remember this. The IAE engine is the one with the covered back. The back of the cowling back here is all covered. Not this shiny gray stuff. So yeah, I'm still gonna forget that next stream. You got to remind me what engine it is, but it is CFM. Jesus Christ! Like United runs the CFM engine, JetBlue. Sorry, IAE. Jesus Christ, IAE. United runs the IAE engine. Spirit runs the IAE engine. JetBlue runs the IAE engine. Delta runs the CFMs. So does Frontier. American actually runs both. What up, elitists? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You came in, my brain was done. I was like, I can't remember which one it's supposed to be. Personally, I prefer this style of engine. than the IAE. The IAE, you know, is an interesting variant, but if I have to choose between the two of them, I prefer this style. I just like the way it looks in the back, the openness, this little guy back here. I think it looks really cool. Yeah, I agree. It's good that Fenix came out with the CEO, aka this version, than the Neo. The Neo we have from Fly-by-Wire is still great. I love it. I think I'm still gonna fly it when it comes to flying with airlines that have it. Because right now everybody's flying the Neo on literally every airline that flies an Airbus, whether or not they have a Neo. It always kind of hurts me on the inside to fly a Delta A320 Neo because they have 321 Neos now. They just started that, but they don't have any 320 Neos. Alright, looks like we are reaching our cruise of 38,000 feet. And again, man, it just sounds so good. It really does. We've had so many planes come out with just crappy sound. It's so good to finally get an aircraft that has really good sound. It makes a huge difference. Huge difference.
Cactus 357, trim leveling 010, descend and maintain 4,000.
010, descend 4,000, Cactus 357.
Just listen to that hum. Oh yeah. Anyways, we are cruising, guys. Let's go ahead and turn off the seatbelt signs. And yeah, I don't know if this button actually works. I don't hear anything. But maybe you wouldn't hear it in the front. Maybe you only hear it in the back. Yeah.
United 621, I think you were trying to key up on the frequency. Nothing's coming through there.
I agree, man. Like, it's something therapeutic, right, about just hearing those engines at cruise altitude. It really is. All right, how are we looking on time? So, Sim Tokyo Pro says that we are 45 minutes out from Detroit, our first stop for today. Just reached our cruise level at 38,000 feet. If we go down here, we should be able to get some information about that. I think it's going to be on our progress page, right? Or no? Perf. Yeah, top of the descent's coming up in 202 miles. So it's one thing I wanted to try. I know there's been a lot of streams already, but I personally have always just happened to miss the top of the descent part of the live stream. So I have not seen with my own eyes that the VNAV actually works. We're actually going to also get our weather for Detroit just to have it. The weather request. And I'm typing Kilo Delta.
Right turn 040, Cactus
Alright, I forgot.
1547.
Tango Whiskey.
357.
Who else is trying to check in?
And hit yes on METAR and yes on TAF.
189.
And send.
Speedbird Concord 189 New York Center, hello, squawk 7145.
Dr. SPM, when will it be available? We don't know yet. There's no release date. It's definitely not far. I mean, it's really close. But I don't actually know. We don't actually know what the release date is going to be just yet. Like I said, me and a lot of other people have just gotten a chance to look at this just this morning. So this is basically my first flight with the aircraft. So a little kind of stumbling on it a little bit because we've been flying so much Boeing. Getting kind of back in the grips of flying with an Airbus again, but so far, man, that takeoff was very satisfying. I mean, the takeoff roll was a little sketchy because I was kind of like twitched on my left hand and it started rocking to the left. But other than that, I mean, it felt really smooth. It felt just good. Like, it didn't feel like a typical Microsoft Flight Simulator aircraft where like everything just floats. It didn't feel like that at all. It really actually felt like it had some weight to it, like you actually had to kind of pull up off the ground. Look at that. I love that they also just kind of dirtied up the whole aircraft. You can just see traces of smudges and scratches and old bird strikes.
Good afternoon. Delta X3 Heavy, which you
And the price is not bad. I think they're selling it for 45 euros. Not bad at all.
Squad 7161 for Delta X3 Heavy.
And New York X3 57.
Go ahead.
Initially I thought we were landing 4. Do we have a different runway planned here?
Cactus 357, yeah, sorry, I was just looking around here for the ILS 22. It looks like they're switching up the runway on us, but sorry about that. They just changed it the last time. Do you want to go back to 4 or do you want to take 22 instead?
No, that's not a problem. We'll set up for the ILS 22. We're just going to need an extra minute here.
Sorry about that. I forgot to tell you they just switched it over.
Not a problem at all. We are set up right now. We'll expect the ILS 22 to get 327.
Thank you.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. All right, there's our arrival. We'll leave that there for our navigraph. I'll go back to the home page and see what else we can do in the AFB. There's also an arrival perf. Again, we're a bit far out. Don't really need to worry about that yet, but just kind of want to just see it. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't actually opened this yet, period. I agree, Jay. Ever since PMDG came out, and now with this, it's been a while since I've been on an X-Plane. It's been at least 3 weeks, I think now, which is quite a while for me.
370 is going to maintain 3,000 now.
It's going to maintain 3,000, catch 357.
So you can refresh METAR.
16 Lima Aerospace to the west, Cleveland's offline. Our dash services are terminated. Monitor Unicom, good day.
Over to Unicom, 22.8, Delta 116. Thank you, good day.
Yeah. Delta 823, radar contact up level 360. Welcome aboard. You're clear direct to Owen.
There it is. There's a METAR for, is for Detroit? Yeah, for Detroit. Expecting runway 22 right.
JetBlue 924,
We'll apply that again.
BORQE.
And so, looks like we put our landing weight here. Can I load this in? Do I have to put this in manually? Ooh. So there's our METAR for Detroit. Is it possible for me to load this in manually? Load this in, because I'd have to go and find all this information. Flap full, low auto brake, medium auto brake, max auto brake.
Maintain for level 200.
Maintain 200, Silver Concord 189.
You know, I can't completely give my opinion yet, and I know it's kind of disappointing, but this is my first flight. So I'm in no place to review this aircraft. That's all I can say. Once we get at least one landing or 2 landings under my belt, I can say more. But so far, I mean, I think it's 100% worth, like more than worth the price that they're asking for. The EFB alone is worth the price. So I mean, texturing is great so far. I mean, it looks amazing. It does really look used. It looks lived in, I guess you could say, in a way as well. They did a good job getting rid of as much as possible of the shiny, just over cleanness that Microsoft gives every plane. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can also do the Airbus's favorite trick: open up the tray table. There's lots of little things, just like the tray tables, that just kind of give you just like little joys. You know what I mean? Just lots of little details that they just put into the aircraft that are not necessarily something that makes the simulation better, but just makes it more enjoyable to fly as a whole. I believe this window does open as well. We can do it on the ground. There are also window shades. That's just pretty cool, and also changes kind of the dimming of the cockpit. You know what, matter of fact, let's do a quick tour here. All of these, what do you call these things? All these switches actually are clickable. I'm not going to click them because that would break something, but they all work. The jump seat does move, and there's also some more breakers behind it. Now, I haven't found out how to completely unfold it. I haven't found a click spot for it. Can I fold it down and then move it? Oh yeah, I can. And then this one I don't think folds out either.
621, nothing's coming over the frequency there. Try checking your mic.
Am I talking on the frequency? No. Okay, I thought he said I was hot micing. I was like, oh crap. Not again. Not again. But yeah, so that works. You can also walk back here and pop open the door to the cabin. You walk behind the seats. What else can we click on back here? You can click on the oxygen mask thing. Open that. Can we use this?
Yeah, 621 New York 5x5.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, there's no clicking. There's no clicks box inside of here. Yeah, there's no click spots inside of there. How do you get this aircraft? Once it is released to the public, I believe you're gonna have to buy it on Fenix's website. But it's gonna be it should be a much more simple experience than what we dealt with PMDG. I have a glove back here, which I believe is a fire glove. Does this open? That opens too.
Cactus 357 1040 at 622, put on.
Clear land 22, Cactus 357.
Hello.
I wonder if we can get into the toilets. Can we get into the lab? Oh, Fenix, what are you doing? You know this is necessary. You have to be able to open up the lab, yo. We can't open the lab. I'm just kidding. This looks like an older Airbus system. A lot of the newer Airbuses, or at least the Neos, maybe not the CEOs, but the Neos have a screen here that show a lot of this information rather than having to click all those buttons. Here's a jump seat for the flight attendants. Can't click on those. I don't believe that the actual door is clickable, but you can open it with the EFB. Take a walk through the cabin. It's just one class, and honestly, it looks pretty good. Like, look at the textures on this seat. Look at that. That's like some Coronado level seat right there. That's like some. You'd only really expect a level of detail on a cabin seat in a GA plane. The homie, is the PMDG more clickable? Absolutely not. This plane is more clickable if you want to compare it that way. There's more things to click on for sure in this plane than there is in the PMDG. You can walk back here and look out the window. Oh man, that's so cool. Welcome back, Ted. Gotcha, Dennis. It's optional. Sounds good, man. It's not necessary. Just wondering. But yeah, again, now that we are away from LaGuardia, we're up at 38,000 feet. As you can tell, we're getting much smoother FPS. Wow, they really went all out. Look at this. I do remember when the Flight Factor 320 was initially released. I remember that, man.
Alaska 905, New York Center, hello.
Yeah, it'll get there. I mean, it's not done. I mean, even after release, I'm sure they're still going to be doing some optimizations to make the FPS better, because it depends on your machine. Some people are going to have a butter smooth experience, right? The whole time. Doesn't matter what airport you're at. You know, sadly for me, that was not really the case, at least not initially. Maybe next time on our next flight, maybe it'll be more smooth. Maybe tomorrow when I stream this again, it might be more smooth. Who knows?
449 New York Center, hello, runway 13, taxi left, Bravo, and pop.
Now nothing back here is actually clickable. You can't open up the cargo bins. None of the seats are movable from what I can tell, which is okay. It's not important. I don't think you can do the shades. Let's see if we can do the shades. Can you? I feel like you can. Yeah, I can't find a click spot for the window shades, so I don't think there's a way to open and close the shades. I thought there was a way. I could have swore there was a way to open the shades. They're all open. That's how I prefer it. We don't do closed window shades in my flights. That view right there. Yes, the seatbelt sign change. I think you guys know more about this plane than I do. Yes, the seatbelt sign does change. Right now it is off because we are cruising. I turned it off, but if I go up front and turn them on, is this one? We can see that they are now on.
Cactus 357, welcome LaGuardia, 2 left turns, Bravo to the ramp. Have a good night, B1. Take it easy.
2 left turns, Bravo to ramp. Thanks for the ATC. Talk to you later, sir.
Have I
Cactus
offloaded the screen rendering to the GPU? It's an option in the Fenix Control Center software outside the sim. Huh. Didn't know that. Let's see.
Runway 13, taxi left to Bravo. Papa, hold short, runway 22.
Okay, I'm scared to change that right now.
Left Bravo, Papa.
Is that gonna? Is that safe to change? While I'm here, like while I'm flying, like is that safe? I don't want to click it. Right now it's rendering on my CPU. It says. I want to see if there's anything in the back. It said V1 did it. Got much better FPS. Are the seats numbered? I didn't look at that. No, they're not numbered. Oh, they are. Oh my God, they are numbered. 17, 18, A, B, and C. I'm used to seeing it here, right underneath the actual cargo thing, but that's pretty cool. Change it when I'm on the ground.
Southwest 449, cross runway.
Change it in the climb out, and it seemed okay. I'm so tempted to change it. I think I may change it when we get on the ground though, because just to be safe, I don't want my first flight to go into a crash because I want to be ambitious and try to change some graphic settings. So we'll wait till we get on the ground. We're not far. I really want these toilets to work. You guys don't know how bad. So I guess the cabin ends. Yeah, it ends there. So it actually blocks you, just like in most planes where you try to move your camera view into like the cabin, you can't. It just stops. Well, this is where it ends right here, which is fine. And then the backup, the rest of it's behind the curtain. Most likely, what I'll personally do is I'll still go and make some custom camera views and all that to get to. 'Cause I don't like being restricted even inside here. Now, one thing I do wonder is for livery designers, is it possible to go into the cabin and make changes like to the livery, change the colors of the seats, maybe add some graphics like in the front, or put some like screens on the back? Is it possible to mod that?
Cactus 357 at Foxtrot side.
I think that'd be really dope.
Thanks.
Foxtrot 5 Alpha ramp, Cactus 357.
Another thing we can do that I didn't show you, if I go to a Navigraph page and go back, go to routes. Yep, better safe than sorry, 100% agree. You can now see our entire route here. I guess it doesn't show the aircraft on the route, unless there's a way to turn that on.
Stand by, we'll have to pull that up.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, there it is. It just took a second.
Wait while we do that.
So yeah, so currently we are flying over just south of Buffalo, New York. The high airways. Oh, that's so there's the actual Navigraph chart right there.
Ready to go.
Low airways. Map. That's really nice.
Clear for takeoff, 449.
Delta 823 cross Owens at 14,000. The affiliate correction the Kennedy altimeter 2976.
And I believe as well you can take off some of these screens because you can see they're clickable. When I hover over it, it turns into a hand. From what I understand, you can also like break this out into another window. And for people who do cockpit builds and they want like screens on different stuff, you can pop it out.
Cross 114,000.
Alright, so where's our top of descent? 107 miles? Yeah, 107 miles. So we got plenty of time. Plenty of ways to go. I'm gonna make this bigger so I can see it. There it is. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Did I turn it off? We lost our screens here. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, I was like, what failure did I click on? Oh, I was scared for a second. Hey, how do I get these lights off? These underneath. I don't want these lights. Oh, floodlight. Turn that off. I don't know why that's on by default. Is that it? Yep, that was it, the floodlight. Don't need no floodlights. Very cool. Alright, cool. Well, we've kind of explored the EFB, most of what it does. We looked at the Fenix page, we looked at the departure briefing, arrival, Navigraph, pilot briefing, settings. I've also showed you that you can get your EFB on the iPad, which is right here. Very easy to set up. What else is in here? Loving these wing views. Can I move the air vents? Don't think so. Let's see. No, you cannot. You know what else you can do in the EFB is turn off the lights in the cabin. Fine, let me find that.
19 told me short of runway 22 at LaGuardia.
Delta 1219, cross runway 22 at Papa.
Oh, that's cool.
Cross runway 22 at Papa for Delta 1219.
I like that they like fade out. That's pretty sick. And then you could also turn off the cabin visibility completely. And boom, there goes the cabin. Cabin's gone.
Southwest 449, climb to maintain 15,000 and turn right heading 310.
310 and up to 15,000, Southwest 449.
And then I can turn them back on. I'm using my iPad to make the change, but it is in the EFB in the aircraft.
2975.
14,000, can I just confirm the altimeter?
Sounds good, Captain Delta.
2975, thanks.
Are you graduating today? Well, congrats, man. Huge congrats to you, my friend, on that graduation, man. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Yeah, I agree, Frank. You know, trying to think about it. I mean, the only, and I hate to say this, but I feel like the only like kind of higher quality cabin I've seen in Microsoft Flight Sim for an airliner has been Captain Sim. Their 777 has a pretty detailed cabin, but most other people have chosen either to not do a cabin at all or do a very low res. I know PMDG is planning on making an update, I think, to their cabin, but you know, this one looks really good by default, right out the gate. Did I set up my own views or were they already set? I set up my own because we have the freedom, and it's just something that always bothers me in the Microsoft Flight Sim planes, because we have the freedom to just literally get up and walk into the cabin. You know, I don't know why other planes don't allow you to do this. They give you like this cockpit bubble and you're just stuck in there. You can't go any farther than that. Now this plane still has that, except it extends beyond, you know, the cabin door or the flight deck door. So we can just click on it and close it, and there you go. And then sit in the jump seat if you want. Nice. Look at those laptop tables. But yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, Captain Sim's a very pretty show, but with very limited systems. I agree with that, man. 100% agree with that.
November 737 Yankee Foxtrot, New York Center 5x5. Hold.
Where can you get the A320? Again, it is not yet released. It should be coming out soon. We do not have a release date. This is not the final version. This is a release candidate, so there may be another version to come out later on. And I'm sure they'll be optimizing a bit more for performance and just different things. So, but so far, I mean, I haven't had any game-breaking like issues or bugs that I've found. You know, again, we haven't landed the plane yet, but I really haven't had any issues that are game-breaking just yet. So, it's definitely flyable for me. Yeah, I believe they are stress testing the site just in case, you know, you don't want to run into another issue that PMDG had where they shut down the whole server. So they're trying to learn from that. It's good. You know, developers are going back, looking at that and learning from each other's mistakes. And, you know, you don't want to have another issue where you buy a plane and you can't get access to it because the whole website broke down.
November 737 Yankee Foxtrot, New York Center. Hello.
The Fenix website? That can't be right. Is that right, Robert? Let's see.
Recycle your transponder. Squawk 0312.
0312 72.
Oh.
November 737 Yankee Foxtrot.
Wait, what?
I don't actually cover Harris.
You're not lying. When you go to the Fenix site, and I'm not logged
You
in.
can just depart at your discretion. Give me a call in the air.
Thank you so much, Josh, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arroy family. It looks like they are getting prepared for this to go live. I don't know when or how soon they're preparing to do it, but if you go to the Fenix website, it's on sale for 9 million British pounds. Very reasonable price. I think it's worth. I think it's 100% worth the price. Yes, 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 yes. That is hilarious. That must have just went live, 'cause I did not see that before. That is funny. Well, if any of you guys got, you know, the deep pockets, go ahead and buy it right now. Thank you, Matthew, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Appreciate you so much. Welcome, welcome aboard. My pleasure to have you along on this flight today.
Southwest 449.
Southwest 1219, radar contact, climbing to maintain 15,15,000.
15,000 for Delta 1219.
How do you update Navigraph? Well, there's two different ones. There's a specific Navigraph for Microsoft Flight Sim, and there's another one called FMS Data Manager. Now, you're actually going to need to use the FMS Data Manager to update this plane when you get it. So if you have X-Plane and you already have the FMS Navigraph Data Manager, then you can use that exact same program to update Navigraph for this. Now, if you want to update your Navigraph data for Microsoft as a whole, which is how you do it with every other plane, you're going to need to get, I think it's called Navigraph Data Center or something. You can get that from Navigraph's website if you have an account. I think you can, not exactly sure where exactly you downloaded that, but it's on their website, and you basically just set it up and you download it from there, and you get your updated Navigraph data.
JetBlue 924, Boston Center, Softwire, the services are terminated.
Yeah, honestly, if we all pitch in, we can get $9 million all together. We can all share this Fenix A320 plane. All right, let's get ready for descent. It's coming up in, what's that? Oh, actually, it's coming up in a while. It's 58 miles, but I do want to have things ready to go before we get there. I'm gonna look at our flight plan. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it. Just brief the arrival. Go to our Navigraph and our EFB. I'm gonna go into Detroit. Oops, and starred. By the way, we are gonna continue from Detroit to Charlotte, so I'm also gonna get that flight plan ready to go for me when we get on the ground. But right now, our star is a furl to RNAV. Bit of Brian, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Appreciate you coming out. So yes, so our transition is Jackie, which is this over here. I'll continue from Jackie to Volpe, and then at or above 24,000 feet at 280 knots at Satch. Continue over to Nuts to winging it. Yeah, that's how you say that. Winging it. I like that. That's funny. At 280 knots, below 14,000 feet, and above 11,000 feet. And then furl at or above 8,000, at or below 10,000. 7,000 at Gamotor. Choose is 210 knots, 6,000. And then Kobo at 6,000. So we're basically go all the way down to 6,000 feet. That's going to be the plan. And from there, we'll hop on to the ILS 22 left. And we'll probably transition from there up at Ivcombe. I'm not sure what we put in the box. Let's go check now.
No problem. There's no one around you. You're okay.
With a flight plan, we'll see what we got. So we got Satch, we got Nuts, winging it, Burl, Gamotor, G-Motor, choose Kobo. So I think this is, yeah, choose Kobo. That's our last waypoint, and then we have the manual. We have the vectors, and then from there we go to Rouge. Now, what does that say? Where is Rouge at? I don't know where Rouge is. Oh, wow, Rouge is like way down here.
And New York Center, Delta 1219, radio check.
Delta 1219, I got you 5x5. When able, proceed direct from Lana, climb to maintain for level 3.
That's nuts. We be winging it. Yeah, clear prop. Yeah, man, that's hilarious. Let's see. Let's look at our plan here, and we can go through and see what makes sense. We'll put the destination data here in just a little bit. Let's scroll through our flight plan. Yeah, I think we could put a few more in there. So let's go back into here. I'm gonna click on our approach, and we're actually not doing 22 left, we're doing 22 right. So we need to make that change first. And I'm still confused because I see a ILS Zulu and an ILS Yankee, and I have neither of those set up in my charts. I don't know where those came from. Jay Henley, you had a beautiful flight into Naples, Italy yesterday. Nice. We definitely got to come by and visit Italy, especially with the latest update that they had to Italy on Microsoft Flights. I bet it's gorgeous out there.
Alaska 905 back with.
You know, Winging It is actually an arrival into Detroit. We're flying the Furl, but there is one name, Winging It. Alright, 22 right. Maybe, you know what I was? I think I was looking at 22 left when I couldn't find the Yankee, because on 22 left, there is no... Yeah, that's what it was. Nope, that's not what it was. Yeah, that is what it was. So we'll do 22 right Zulu. Where's it at? There it is. And how close are we getting to the top of the descent now? Getting real close, dangerously close. Alright, Furl, Jackie. That's not gonna change. Yeah, well, we have a VIA. Insert that. Runway ILS mismatch. I know, because I changed it. And then we'll go up here and change it to 6,000 feet. Wow, that thing is fast. I like that. Alright, 6,000. Once we get to the top of the descent, or right before it, we'll click on that button. Have I seen the F-15E video from Razbam? Yep, I haven't, man. I saw that it popped up, and I haven't watched it yet. I was like, I don't know if I'm ready to see this. Yeah, it still has me going manual. Actually, no, there we go. I think that's better. In Junt. Yeah, that'll work. That works for me. Let's go direct there when we get there. But yeah, I'm definitely excited about the F-15 coming to DCS for sure. Waiting for that for a long time. The F-15 that already exists in DCS is, you know, it's basic, but it still looks good. It still flies pretty solid. It's not bad. It's a really good starter aircraft when you're first getting into that kind of sim. Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't want to watch it, because I was hype about this plane. I was like, let me not get hype about like another plane on another sim. What's up, Ultimate? Man, I love that question, bro. I definitely want to invite you over to VATSIM. It's a lot of fun. So much fun to be had out here. Flying with other people, flying with real world, you know, players, playing as ATC. And but it can definitely be intimidating at first. So what I recommend is go ahead and just, you know, watch YouTube tutorials. There's a lot of tutorials online that teach you how to talk to ATC, what to say, in what order. And once you learn kind of a gist of what to do, then you have to actually do it and practice it. And just like really talking to ATC, you learn it by doing it and doing it over and over. Because if you don't do it, you know, you can practice in front of the mirror all you want, but it's going to be very difficult because you may get thrown a curveball and given something different. So what I do recommend though, when you do jump on VATSIM as a new person, I recommend going to a like an area like today, for example, is a perfect flight to be learning ATC. It's not too busy. There's not a whole lot of aircraft in the area. ATC is not that busy, and if they're not that busy, then a lot of times they may be willing to help you. Now, don't expect to have a whole conversation over the radio, because that's not what it, that's not what it's for. But at least they can be patient with you, and they can repeat, stuff back if you missed something, or you had a long read back and you missed the end of it. You can say, hey, can you repeat that, or something like that. Or also, it's always good to leave in the remarks section of your flight plan saying, hey, I'm a bit new to this, might need some help, right? And also, there's a guy named Captain AB, I believe, who does a bunch of different events throughout the year, where it's like basically a newbie event. Everybody who's doing it is new, and you're going through there on a Discord channel, and you learn together, and you can ask questions. So basically, just become a part of the community, whether it's that Discord, whether it's my Discord, or someone else's Discord channel. Just find somewhere you can go to ask questions and get those questions answered fast, and then just practice it. Yes, I have not forgotten that INI is bringing the A310 to Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm still looking forward to that too. I really am. I mean, as far as the A310, I'm not really excited about that plane in particular. Just not an A310 fan, but the A300, that one I am looking forward to. And also, I'm looking forward to just flying cargo. I'm not going to personally really be flying much passenger flights with the A300s. It's just, I'm not interested in doing that. Let's go ahead and hit the button now. There we go. And it should start descending. Beautiful sight, man. But yeah, I'm more interested in the cargo that INI has over there, the A300, A310. Mainly the 300. Again, I don't know which one they're gonna come out with first. I'm kind of curious. Are they gonna release them in the order that they released them on X-Plane, which is, I believe, the 300 first and then the 310? Or are they gonna switch it around and drop this shorter version, the 310 first, and then the A300? I don't know. But I know they're working on it, and I'm definitely looking forward to it, and looking forward to flying. I'm looking forward to just having more and more options in Microsoft. I mean, because even as amazing as this aircraft is right now, and as amazing as the PNVG 737 is, we're still going to want more options and then just flying the same old 737 and the same old A320. We're going to want to be able to fly an A300, a 777, a Dash 8, an ATR, a Saab 340, a 787. There's just a lot of different aircraft out there we all want to fly, and we don't want to be stuck just only flying one plane. I mean, people are getting sick of the A320neo. You know what I mean? Like, that was the only plane that we could really appreciate for the longest time, and people were like, oh, it's like, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to it for sure. Looking forward to seeing more diverse skies and more diverse options. Definitely looking forward to the MD-11 too. That's another plane I'm looking forward to. All right, let's see if we can find ourselves on this map. Now, where are we exactly? All right, we're passing over a place called Volpe. Yep, there's Sach, or Sat.
Delta 820 3D should maintain 9,000.
Did we already pass?
Should maintain 9,000 for Delta 823 heavy.
Sunwing 442 radar contact over Phillipsburg.
Did we already pass? Oh, here's Sage right here. Yeah, here's Sage, and we're passing Volpe. So here's Volpe over here in this white box. So we shouldn't there. Oh, actually, we're already popping up on the chart. So we're actually, this is not the scale. So it's actually was it 33.4 miles between Volpe and Sach, and we need to be at 24,000 feet or above, and 280 knots. Right now we're actually doing slower than that, which is interesting. But so far VNAV seems to be working. You can see it's pre-selected 7,000 feet for us to descend down to. We're actually going 250. We're going really slow. I would prefer to be descending at this rate up here. I'm gonna go check our weather one more time while we're en route. We'll put our destination data in. I'm gonna return AOC menu. Where is it at? Wait, we got a bunch of messages. What is this? DAL ops. Uh-oh, are we in trouble? Send ADC for 73 minutes. See ADC delay card on company tablet and allocate as per OM. Free text if applicable. I think this is a message from dispatch saying that, hey, you're late. Why are you late? Yeah, that's what that is. That's funny. That's really funny. I'm gonna put my weather in and go about my business. Again, we're landing in Kilo Delta Tango Whiskey, and it's gonna hit yes on the METAR. Don't care too much about the forecast. Look at the METAR. Hit send. That'll come through in a little while. Go back onto the home page. You can go to delay allocation card. What wasn't the code? Let's see. What is our delay? Was it an ATC delay? Was it a ramp delay? Was it an engineering delay? Was it a ground equipment delay? Or was it an operational delay? Incorrect departure time, new routes, new route, fueling, delay of inbound flight, self-maneuvering, stand, or miscellaneous. I think it was an incorrect departure time, because they said we were like an hour late when we were about to push back. That's ODI. Now, what do I do with that information? Can I click on that? Need to add the code into the computer. We should have our message now. Let's check. Alright, here's our weather data. Over here, perf. Next phase, approach. Alright, so altimeter is 29.73. 29.73. Temperature here in Detroit is 23. Winds 240 at 11. And we'll put the rest in a little bit. I don't know what the barrel is yet. I'll grab it though. Are there any good freeware charts programs? I always recommend people go check out skyvector.com. It's a website, and you can do a lot of flight planning on the website. You can do a lot of different things with it. And but it's only for the U.S. You can look at airports all over the world, but you can't look at the charts all over the world. Only the charts work in the U.S., not even Canada. So if you're in the U.S., SkyVector is definitely a place to go for free charts. Outside of the U.S., I honestly don't know because I use Navigraph. It just saves me the hassle. So I hear people in chat saying ChartFox is a good one. So take a look at that and see if that works out for you. I haven't used it, so I don't know. Captain Poland, this is the Fenix, my friend. A Fenix A320. Matter of fact, let's get an outside view for a bit. Fix the camera. There you go. Oh, I love that view so much. I really do love that view so much. Actually, what I love even more is this one. Yum. Alright, do I have constraints turned on? Oh, I do. There we go. Alright, so at our about 24,000, we're already passing such on the way to nuts, or Satch, sorry, on the way to nuts now. And what I was doing was I was going to get the rest of my information So ILS 22 left, so we're expecting to get into Detroit. And we're looking for the decision height. For the ILS is 837. Barrow.
1185, sorry, say your first one time, I'll find it.
There we go.
We're moving short runway 27 left at Philadelphia, Sierra 1, ready to go.
I'm actually gonna do full.
Southwest 1185, flashing 230. I'm only 27 left, so take off on variable.
Wait, so the one with the star, is that the one we're using? Or is that the one that we can select? I always forget. Alright, back to flight plan. And another thing we can do, I'll put that on perf. Go to our AFB, and we can go back to arrival performance. And let's see how to set this up. So I'm gonna refresh the METAR. Again, 240 to 11, same thing we just saw in the MCDU. Now the question is, we'll do flaps full. We'll do. It's my first time landing this plane, so I'm gonna do medium auto brakes. We'll do max reverse. Auto throttle will be off. It will be manual land, and then it's asking for my landing weight, which I guess I have to input, and I don't actually know the answer to that. I guess we could put in our estimated one. It's not actually. It's gonna be dry. Yeah, dry is gonna be dry.
4.4 for 10,000.
Dry. I can find out what our weight's gonna be. Yes, Ali. Yes, yes, my friend. We're gonna need a new livery for this baby too. I agree. I was just thinking about that when I was looking at the window view. I was like, you know what? We need a livery for this plane. Alright, back to EFB. My flight, mass imbalance. We have a landing weight in here. Not. I'll just use the one from our pilot briefing. Here, landing weight 127.8.
100 left
Oh, let's see. Landing weight 1. The typing it. There's 1, 2, 7. Point. Oh, 7. 0.8. Enter. There we go. Alright, can we apply? Do we need to? Okay, so what is this telling me? Yeah, this is my first time really using this and looking at this. We have Detroit, 22 right. It's gonna be dry, from what we understand. Yeah. We have the METAR. We have our landing weight. And I guess it's showing us the winds here. 240, 11, 4 knots, 10 knots. So it's just saying we need 4,577 feet. Is that how much runway we need? Thank you so much, David, for the subscription. Welcome to the Livery family, man. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Again, you're kind of watching me kind of learn this aircraft. This is my first flight. I wasn't a beta tester, so I wasn't like learning everything beforehand. This is me like actively learning. Which do I prefer, the Fenix or the fly-by-wire? That I can't say yet. I don't know. We'll know at the end of today's stream which one I prefer. Been flying the fly-by-wire for what, 2 years now, and it keeps getting better. And now we got this beauty, and I'm already loving it. But we will see. We will see. Yes, I don't know. I don't understand what I'm looking at. I think it's trying to tell me I'm gonna need 4,500 feet of runway. I don't know if that changed or if it's always been that way. What is this stuff? Oh, this is like for failure. So if you're landing with an electrical failure, all this changes. Cool. All right. Well, that's helpful. What's more helpful is the Navigraph page. This right here.
442 New York, correction, Washington Center, outside of the cars from the
Yes, there are like 200 liveries already made. A ton of them, man. Ton of them. All right, we're below 17K. I should have left the weather here, man. I don't know what I was thinking. Should have left it on. Nope. Menu. Menu. Add to menu. Receive messages. How do I put the delay in? Find that out. How do I put the delay code? Now, this is something that we do in real life, at least even on the ramp. If we cause a delay, or honestly, if it doesn't even matter if we cause the delay, we have to put a delay code into the system because they have to know what caused the delay. So I think it was ODI. Yeah, ODI is the one incorrect departure time. I guess we just drop that in one of these slots. Oscar Delta India. That's the code, and it asks me time, so minutes. Is that total minutes? So what? I would say maybe 90 minutes. I don't know. Sure, and send. We'll see what dispatch says. Is that acceptable? Alright, here's our weather. 2973. There you go, 14,000 and descending. So one thing I am noticing is it descends really slow. I feel like it's too slow. I don't know if it's something I can do to change that, but we are allowed to do 280 knots on this arrival. That's the speed restriction. The aircraft has been doing about 260, 250 knots throughout the descent, which is going to prolong our flight like a lot. To me, that's kind of a big deal when you're trying to be on time, or if you're just trying to like have a strict time constraint. Now I could go in here and change my speed myself, probably what I'm going to try to do. I think it's down click, and we'll do 280. We have a whole nother flight to do, and I see the engine's pulling up now. The problem with that though is it seemed like we lost our VNAV profile. Did we? No, we're still doing it. But yeah, I don't know. When you ask the question, which one do I prefer? I don't know. Again, that's gonna, after today's stream is over, maybe even in tomorrow's stream, I may be able to say better. Like, yeah, I think when it comes to the final product and what I just enjoy flying and what I enjoy the full experience, I may know better which one I like better. But I love the Neo. I've always said a lot about how much I love the Neo. The Neo has been my favorite Airbus to fly, period, on any sim, even more than the X-Plane Tolus A321 in 19, more than the Flight Factor A320. Again, I don't have P3D. I never have had it, never played it, and so I don't know what I'm missing there. But as far as Airbuses between X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim, the Fly-by-Wire A320 Neo has been my favorite. The question is this going to be my new favorite? I don't know yet. But yeah. Good to see you though, Captain Polo. Welcome to the stream, man. David Williams, welcome aboard, man. And Fertilance, hello, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome back. All right, let's go back to Navigraph. You see we're getting closer and closer. Right down here is Detroit. I'm gonna fly over this little lake here. And then here is our airport. Passing 11,000 feet. You guys are never gonna end with this question, are you? Which do I prefer, Tolus or Fenix? Now that's something I can answer. C-A-N. I can answer that, and the reason I can is because I'm already, before landing this plane, I'm already more happy with this than I am with the Tolus. I don't have a massive Scion menu to go into. What's that over there? Oh, it's a wind fan. That's cool. Oh, a few wind fans. This is a struggle though. Think about it. Like Microsoft might be taking over all the you know, the main aircraft, the two main aircraft that are flown across the world, the 737 and the A320, which, you know, we were all loving our 737s and A320s and X-plane, and now Microsoft has now replaced both of those aircraft. It's gonna be really hard to go back to X-plane and fly a 737 or an A320. That's all I gotta say. Because by default, this thing already sounds like a million times better than the Tolus without the sound packs. Arctic Turn, hello my friend, welcome to the stream. You guys are crazy. Captain Sim or Fenix, I mean, come on. It's not even a competition. Ted, you got jokes. Alright guys, we're descending down below 10,000 feet now. We'll get this back. I get slowed up. Landing light's gonna come on as soon as I find all the click spots. Seatbelt signs are already on. The wing lights are gonna come back on. And we're actually gonna reach a waypoint called Cabo. From there, we're gonna vector ourselves to Injunt, where we need to be 3,000 feet. There's not really any terrain. It's all flat out here, so we don't have to worry about having a terrain radar. But we could see if it works at least. I don't know if it works. I don't think it works. I don't know. I'm gonna change it to 3,000 feet now. James, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. There's Detroit right there. The famous Detroit pyramids. How's the plane so far? I'm loving it so far, man. I really am. Let's go ahead and put our tray tables up and get ready for landing here. That is so dope. We're gonna do a lot of hand flying for this first landing because I want to get a feel for it. Man, we are going slow. I don't like how slow the autopilot has me going. For whatever reason, it has me on VNAV. It has me going much slower than the posted minimum speed or maximum speed. We do have 210 knots coming up in about 5 miles as our speed restriction, but where we are now, we can go much faster than that. I am going to watch and see if it'll slow down to 210 knots. You know, what I like to do when I'm flying a new plane is I like to just let the autopilot do its thing and learn. All right, what are some of the, is there a bug, or what are some of the nuances that this autopilot has that it's doing? So we did the same thing in the PMDG, we did the same thing in the MD-80. Do I have a link to my Navigrav charts? No, I don't think I could do that. Hand flying the Airbus, a bold statement. That's true. When you're hand flying an Airbus, are you hand flying the Airbus or the Airbus hand flying you? Don't know. Alright, so there it is. It's slowing down. It's on its own. I really haven't needed speed brakes. Like, I kind of wanted to use some speed brakes just to see them pop out. We'll catch that on the landing. I am going to attempt to do a replay for both flights. Hopefully we don't break anything. Hopefully we don't. We're also, do not let me forget, guys, in chat, to try to change the graphic load setting or thing, whatever you call it, in the Fenix menu. All right, let's go from here. We're at 6,000 feet. We're gonna go direct now to Injunt. So I'm gonna go direct to N, U, J, and T. Insert that. It should start banking to the left. Switch over to Unicom now, 22.8. And we are not very far, actually. We're 15 miles from Injunt. We need to be 3,000 feet. I wonder if VNAV is, I'm gonna have to let him out because he's just like rolling around everywhere. Yeah, and scratching on the door. But I wonder if VNAV would send us down to 3,000, or do I need to do that myself? I'm gonna try hitting the button again. See if it'll descend on its own. No, it's not. Alright, so I am going to do manual speed. Let's keep up the speed, 250 knots. There's no reason to go that slow. We're still a ways out. And then vertical speed. And let's see if we get the umbrella. Or the banana, however you want to call it. And that should be good right there. 2245, be safe, because we're descending. And see, we got some clouds rolling into Detroit. Oh, this is gonna be gorgeous. Oh man. Any frame drops? We haven't had any since we left New York. When we first started the stream in LaGuardia, it was kind of like not very smooth. We were getting quite a few frame drops out there on my system, but since we got airborne, like above 18,000 or so, got above the clouds, it's overcast as well in New York. We're getting better FPS. Now we're gonna see how it goes in Detroit. The Detroit scenery that I have is actually a freeware in Detroit from flightsim.to. And I haven't really flown into it yet. I've tested it to make sure it loads in, but I haven't actually flown into it, so I don't know how good it's going to be on FPS either. And there's Detroit off our left wing. And give me a second, I'm going to let the dog out while you guys enjoy the wing view on our approach into Detroit. I cannot wait to watch the replay of this thing landing. I can't wait to see this thing land. I really can't. Alright, I'm back. No, I'm not running any scenery mods like Google. I still have, I keep saying that I'm going to try out the Google freaking scenery mod, and I still haven't freaking tried it. So, I need to, but I haven't tried it yet. Alright, let's pay attention. We got some landing to do. I can actually see the airport right off our... is that it? I don't think that's it. It should be over here. Yeah, I see it over there. Alright, let's check and make sure that our red nav is ready. 10.7. I believe is correct. Turn on ILS. Yep, I see it. We are below the glide slope. I'm going to hit loc. No, I'm going to hit approach. And we'll slow down. Oops, not that button. No, not that button. There it is, and it's capturing the glide slope. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. One, 3-2 is our approach. Oh wow, we're like right here. Jeez. I thought we were gonna be much farther away. I really did. I really did. Alright, let's bring those speed brakes out now. We're gonna need them. We're gonna need them. Might have to go around. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alright, let's see if I can get the recorder, the flight landing recorder going. And gear. We are close. I did not know we were this close. Thought we would be a lot farther out. Alright, gear's coming down, speed's coming down.
1,000.
Hold on, hold on. I'm not ready. Alright, I am now recording the replay. Sheesh. Alright, arm the spoilers. Let's do it. I'm gonna take the controls here in just a second. Flaps are set, that's set. Alright, my controls. $500. $400. He wasn't
300.
ready. I don't see any pappy lights at all.
100 above.
Light slope.
Yeah, we're low.
200.
Don't forget to breathe, guys.
Minimum. 100.
Light slope. Light slope.
40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Oof, I love that view. Okay. Wow, we came to a complete stop. Sheesh. Beautiful view. Alright, where are we going? Like, I don't know where we're parking. We go left or right? I think it's left. Because everything's on the left. We'll see what our landing rate was. And we will see about... Why is my sound so low? Oh, that's why. And we'll see our replay in just a second. Or a few minutes, actually. When we get parked. Alright, actually, no. Yeah, it's going to be on our left. We landed on 22 left. We're supposed to land on 22 right. How did I get on 22 left? That's okay. It's a good thing we're much closer to our parking spot. So I'm gonna let it go down the runway and we'll get off at Yankee 4 and we'll park over there. It felt different. I feel like I really didn't get the chance to really feel it like I wanted to because we were kind of rushing and trying to get the replay going. We had a 251 and I feel like the fact that my landing rate was higher is a testament that this plane feels different because we didn't float. I feel like if I had done the exact same inputs flying the fly-by-wire or any, Microsoft, aircraft, we would have floated half the runway in that situation, even at that low speed. And we actually properly kind of fell out the sky there, I thought. All right, we are clear of the runway, and I'm just gonna go left, and I'm gonna park on any of these gates here. It's fine. Is it better physics than TOLUS or flight factor? I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Let me get another flight in, and I'll tell you. But I really don't know if it's even possible in Microsoft Flight Sim to make it feel like flight factor. Definitely an upgrade, a huge upgrade though. Yeah, we're just gonna park here at Charlie 26. It's a very small parking spot, probably for CRJs. Okay, won't be here long. Let's see how I can do my parking skills. All right, no visual guidance, no marshaller. A little short, but on the line. That should be good. Good enough. Alright, I don't know what kind of like limitation is on this plane for replays, so we're gonna leave the plane as it is right now. I might have to shut the engines down. Yeah, I think I do, because I am recording this for another thing, so I might have to shut the engines down. And I want to hear what the engines sound like when we shut them down too, so we'll go ahead and do that. We'll shut it down. So APU is going to come on, we'll leave the APU running. Everything else is going to go off. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Waiting for the APU flap. Yeah, I do agree with that, Jay Henley. If you're comparing flight model, I don't know if it's fair to compare different flight sims, but at the same time, where I kind of believe is like, if you're used to flying X-plane and you're used to, you know, and you come over to Microsoft Flight Sim, it's an obvious difference. And whether you want to say you can or you can't compare it, you already did. You know, just by doing both of them, you can personally yourself feel the physical difference of how they feel on your own flight controls when it comes to landing that aircraft. Now, is it fair to say one is better than the other? Now, that may not be fair, but it is different. We all felt a major difference coming from X-plane and then flying the A320 on Microsoft Flight Sim. We're like, wow, this feels a lot different. I was waiting for that. APU is avail. APU bleed, come on. We could have also turned the external power on, and now we are ready to shut the engines down. Take a listen. I think I like the shutdown sound better on the wing view than I do on the exterior. Exterior view shutdown sounds pretty good from the front. So there's one noise that these engines make that I think they missed, and they might have done it, and maybe I missed it by being inside. But whenever these engines shut down, it does like this sound where like it becomes real quiet. I think it's this engine. It might be the Neo. I think it's this engine though. And when it shuts down, you hear like this loud air being released, like, and then it shuts up. But what you are hearing now is the windmilling. Kind of quiet. You can hear the windmilling a little bit. And then also, as you notice, the GPU and the jetway and the cones and the chocks all connected to the aircraft automatically. I did not go and click on anything. I didn't do it in my iPad, nothing. Which is pretty cool. That's really nice. I like that feature. Hopefully they'll disappear when we go into replay mode. So let's try it. I'm just gonna do this now. You know what? I'm gonna do this now. Do this because I did notice some stuttering coming into Detroit when we got close to the ground. And where is that option at? Deboarding? Yes. Oh, it's in my other thing. Right, it's not in here. It's in the other app. So I'm gonna change my render display to NVIDIA GTX 1080 Ti. It says it's not recommended for single GPU systems. All right, apply. That's the wind down sound when cutting the fuel. Yeah. All right. Well, now I believe my render display has changed. We'll see if that makes any difference. We'll see. All right, let's watch the replay. And I really don't know if it's gonna work, but we're just gonna try it. If it doesn't work, we'll have to restart the sim. It is what it is. Either way, today we are doing our second leg. But I do want to get the door closed at least. Ground services. Oh, they opened the cargo doors for me too. That's cool. That's really cool. Man, I cannot wait for GSX, for the ground services plugin. I hope they're close. I really hope they're close. All right, guys, let's go and see if replay will work. It will either work really well or work really bad. I haven't tested this yet. This is a live test. And then once we get done with the replay, we will go back and fly to Charlotte from Detroit. Matter of fact, let me log my flight. Why isn't it logging? There it is. Took a second. Alright, cool. Alright, play.
Low terrain.
I don't know what's gonna happen. It's working. The doors are shut. There's no chocks. Oh, bounce it. It was not pretty. Bro, we stopped on a dime. Alright, so there's a couple issues with the replay. For one, it seems like it does not record the flap position, so I'm probably going to have to go into the replay or into here and put my flaps down. Maybe. Maybe not. No? Okay. So that works in some planes. Not this one. Okay, cool. Oh wait, it does. I have to be moving. Rewind some more. There you go. Now the flaps are coming back. Thing stops like so fast. I don't know. It must be something wrong with the replay. Let's get it from wing view. Start with this one. I've been waiting. I've been looking forward to this view. Why are my brakes out still? We're having some issue with the replay. It worked last time.
All aboard!
Light slope.
There we go. Now, yep, nope, still out. All right, whatever. Watch it with the speed brakes out. There's a little bit of wing flex at the tip too. Yeah, it was definitely a... Oh, there it is. Now we have the vibration of the flaps once we got on the ground with the reversers out. All right, one more view, and then we gotta keep going. We gotta continue. And yeah, I don't know. From that view, it looked even more rough to me. There it is, guys. Welcome to Detroit. Next up, we're gonna be flying from Detroit to Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm just making some final changes to my flight plan so we can have that ready when we get back in the cockpit. I'm debating on if I should just go to the end of our thing here, or if I should reload the aircraft in Charlotte. Yeah, let's reload the plane. I don't trust that that's gonna be a good deal. We're gonna reload the aircraft into Detroit and start fresh. Because that replay, I feel like, probably caused some issues. Another really cool thing that I'm not sure you guys are aware of is that, and you'll notice this whenever you do pick up this aircraft for yourself, whenever you're on the loading screen, you know how usually at the very bottom they have like these, you know, facts about the aircraft or about aviation and stuff like that. Well, they have the same thing for this aircraft, but it with a little twist, I guess you could say. It's entertaining. I'll say it at that. Alright, where the heck is Detroit? There's Detroit. And we'll start over here. Yeah, we'll start right here. It's fine. Or here. Yeah, here. Gate Charlie 9. Live. Make sure I don't have anything else missing. Everything is open. Yep, we're good. Open it up. Fly. Now, another thing I'll tell you guys as well is that you know how a lot of aircraft like the Aerosoft and the PMDG on the first load, it takes like a half hour to get it going. Well, for the Fenix, I'm not sure what kind of witchcraft they done, but they were able to bypass that problem. No idea how they did it. But yeah. So on your first load of this aircraft, you should not have an issue with it taking forever to load up. It should take like a minute or two. What up, Amjad? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Matter of fact, this is a good time. If you're listening to my voice, you're hanging out, you're enjoying the stream, come in the chat, tell me where you're watching from. And give you guys some shout outs while we're waiting for the aircraft to load back up for our second flight for the day. Thank you guys so much for coming out, chilling with me. And thank you again, Fenix, for allowing me the opportunity to showcase this aircraft. Again, I know there's a lot of other streamers streaming today, and thank you guys for choosing me to be one of the people you are watching. I do appreciate that. But yeah, there's plenty of people to watch, plenty of people to enjoy. You'll probably be seeing all your favorite streamers watching at some point, or streaming at some point today and throughout the week. So I'll be tuning into those streams as well when I do get the opportunity to. But let me get my next flight up. So Detroit to Charlotte. We're still gonna fly Delta. Wheaties, what's up, my friend from Hong Kong? What are you doing up this late, man? Welcome, my friend. Hashtag team no sleep. Welcome back, bro. Good to see you. John Majors, representing Florida. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. I love how I was just saying how it's not supposed to take a long time. Well, it doesn't, but mine already takes a long time. It doesn't matter what plane I load into, so. And where we are, Detroit. So hopefully that change we made makes a difference in our performance, because I was noticing that we weren't getting the best already here in Detroit. So we're definitely not gonna stick around here for too long. And ignore the no landing gear. Once we load in, they'll be there. You know what? In that replay we just watched, I didn't see a touchdown smoke effect. So I'm not sure if that's something they haven't implemented at all, or if it's just a problem with the replay. I'm not sure. Huh, interesting. Are we loading into our last state? Is that what I'm seeing here? Because the plane is not powered off. Edmund, what's up, my friend from New Orleans? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it sounds like the APU's on. Wait, the engines are on. And people are walking behind them. That's very unsafe. Shut those engines off. Matter of fact, if you want to get a good cold and dark start, we can log into our EFB. And oh, I think it just shut off. Yeah, I think it was just a loading issue. But yeah, you can go to the Fenix menu here, and you can go down to the state that you want to load into. Right here under panel states, you got ready, turn around with APU, and cold and dark. So I think today we'll do turn around with with PCA, since we did just do that. So we'll activate that, and that should get the aircraft started up. Not started up, but at least powered on with all the core systems and stuff. Super helpful, super helpful. All right. Let's go ahead and get things going. So I'm gonna import my SimBrief flight plan. I will kill the music though. Again, I want you guys to be able to hear the sounds without having the distraction. Your plan has an off blocks time of 17 hours 29 minutes. You can adjust this by tapping on the amber STD below. No preliminary load sheets are sent 30 minutes prior to departure. Oh, you click here. Okay, what time is it now? So it's 1700 Zulu. And we want to start it, I don't know, say 18:15. We could do. I think we can get out of here in about that. Update STD. There we go. So we have 28 minutes. All right, cool. All right, go to ground services, and you can see everything's already pretty much done for us. Mass and balance. It should have imported that as well. And what we can do is go to load aircraft, and we'll do the fast time this time. And that's gonna start loading our aircraft. And everything else we can leave alone. Down to the MCDU again. Overhead should already be set because we're in a not cold and dark, but we're in a turnaround state. Yeah, so we're on external power. Pumps are off. Go into our FMGC. And into init. We'll import our perf right in from SimBrief. There it is, it's in there. And I'm also going to import my flight plan on my SimToolkit Pro, my other window. And we'll also have to get back into VATSIM too. Alright, that's good. That's when you know what my altitude's gonna be. I'll be cruising this time around. Oh, you know what I forgot? Did I? Yeah, 36,000 feet this time to Charlotte. 360. Cost index for us is gonna be 15. Over to IRS initialization. That's already been done, I guess, because we loaded into the turnaround state. That's perfect. That's gonna save us a ton of time, hopefully. Alright, flight plan should be good. I'll come back to this because we're still loading passengers. Click on DTW. We're expected to depart on our way to 1 right. That's what SimBrief gave us. Where's 21 right? That works for me. So departure. And 21 right. There it is. And for, I think we're doing the Calvin. Yep, Calvin 2. Via stays. Transition. Insert. And for Charlotte, our arrival is going to be the Parker 3. Landing runway 18 left. The ILS 18 left. And ILS worked perfectly in the last flight. It worked pretty good. I was just not ready to land. I really should have went around, to be honest. I really should have went around. That was a definite go around situation for me. So Parker 3. What is the transition for 18 left? Oh wait, no, that's Parker 3 via TAF. TAF? Is that it? Yeah, insert, cool. Alright, we'll go through here, make sure there are no discontinuities. And everything looks solid. What's up, Phoenix J? Welcome back, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. How you feeling, bro? Alright, looking good. That looks good to me. Alright, Perf is not ready, and it is not quite ready. So let's go back and see if they've finished. Was it passengers? We have 69 boarded. They have 154 planned. We can do at least is put what we expect to get, right? Yeah, we can do that. So we're expecting to carry about 14.3 thousand pounds. One. Actually, I'm going to put 14.4 under our block. And 146.6. Yeah, 146.6 slash. What is that going to be? It's the other way around. I always get this one mixed up. This is 0 fuel weight slash 0 fuel weight CG. CG. What is my CG? Do I have that? Do I know where to find that? Always get it from the EFB. We'll just get it from the EFB. So one thing I've been kind of confused about in this EFB is what are the difference between these numbers and these numbers? We got the zero fuel weight in pounds, and then MAC 0 fuel weight percentage. And then we also have ground weight in pounds, and then MAC ground weight in percentage. So I guess the difference is this is the ground weight and this is the 0 fuel weight. So really we should be going by these numbers, not these. I think. I could be completely wrong. But once that's done, we can put our weights in and we'll be ready to push. How about we go outside and do a quick walk around? For those of you who were not here at the beginning of the stream, I'm gonna slow my camera down. You can hear the engines ticking. I love it so much. Alright, drone speed 2. Alright, let's take a walk around. So start from the right front. Again, ground power unit. Sounds so good. It sounds so good. I love the way they've done it. Oh wow, look at this, the avionics fan. You can actually hear it. Now we didn't notice that last time because the AP wasn't on. Look. I move far away from it. When you get close to it, right, his little hole, it actually blows out air. And on the ramp, a lot of times we stand next to it. Like in the winter, it blows out like warm air, or at least warmer. And in the summer, it blows out like cool air. And so we stand right underneath this to cool off or heat up. So walk around, make sure everything looks good there. Did they? Oh, there's the fuel panel. It'd be really cool if you could see that open. It does feel great, reset. It feels great. There's the engine. Engine looks good. Even has this, I guess, not just in the texture, but it's actually modeled 3D. The little, that little slot there. Not sure why this truck is underneath my wings. Can we move the pushback? Not in the way that PMDG has done theirs, no. If that's what you're talking about. Check the brakes and all these things down here. Now in real life, when these brakes get, you know, kind of old, not old per se, but you'll see like a lot of brake dust accumulate in this area. And these white things right here, I think that's like the brake. That's actually the brakes. They will get covered in black from this brake dust and tire. Let's go and see how it looks in here. You can actually see they color coded the different systems. There's a yellow one and the blue one. Does this run all the way through here? Oh no, it just stops right there. Right there, you see the ribbons are color coded. That's pretty sweet. This is the reason why when you lift those spoilers, it looks so dope on that wing. Alright, let's keep moving. You know what? I'm gonna, oops, I forgot the track IR was on. I'm gonna open up the cargo doors on my iPad. And bring the stairs out too. Oh, it does make the noise. You can hear the hydraulics when they open up that door. It is so dirty in there. Now this, has there been one? Yeah, there's a bin one. Okay. I'm gonna hold him to it here. I want to see what it's numbered in the back. Yeah, that's right. 3 and 4. Now, in most airlines, you can't actually access bin 5 or this area back here. That's for maintenance. But listen, as we come to the back of the aircraft, you can hear the APU exhaust. Can we open that door in the back? Left. Can you open that door? There it goes. Oh, they do have it modeled back here. Cool. Yeah, you can't actually walk back here from the interior view. You got to go from the outside view. Nice. All right, let's continue. You know, it does. It is weird how Asobo decided to put the pushback there. It really doesn't bother me. Yeah, it doesn't really bother me per se. It only bothers me when I'm using a third-party pushback that doesn't use that like PMDG does. I love the clicking noise. Now, the packs must not be on because it's really quiet in this area. I'm gonna try to brake fan again. We tried it last flight, but we had the APU loud and running, so let's go inside. Uh-oh, did I mess that up? And see if we can get the brake fan on. We reset the plane. We gotta turn it on again. Boarding complete. Thank you. We have 15 minutes to get off the ground. Cool. Sim settings. Wait. Airline modifiable brake fan. There it is, the brake fan. And if you were to be on the ground for real, you would actually feel the air coming off of this. Oh, you can see it. Okay. Look at that. Bro, I'd tell you, we're going to be discovering things about this plane for years. There's an actual fan in there. That's nuts. Is there one on this side? Yeah, there is. I've never gotten close enough in real life. Like, I never looked close enough in real life to actually see the fan, but that's really cool. Wow. So whenever you're at the airport and you're like, what's that noise? It might be the APU, or it might also be the brake fan. Alright, we should be ready. We should be done loading. That's all we were really waiting for, just stalling for that. So I'm going to go back to mass and balance. Get our final weights here. So it's actually for our zero fuel weight, which we put in, I think, as 13 something. We didn't put anything. Okay, we put our fuel 14.4. That's fine. 132.3 is what I'm going to put for our zero fuel weight. Oh, hold on. 132. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So 132 point, what was it again? 3 slash RCG, which is does it tell me CG in here? The 29.3. Is that right? I think I need to I need to find out. We'll go with that. I don't think we're gonna break it. Alright, that's good enough. Let's go over to our perf page. We'll get our perf information. So we're gonna go use the EFB once again, back to home, over to departure performance. While we're doing this, let's get the APU. Actually, the APU wasn't on. That's why it's so quiet. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. Alright, so this page is super easy to work with. We're departing on 21 right. It's gonna be confirm that. Yes, 21 right. I'm gonna hit sync load sheet to final. There we go. It's a nice dry runway today. We're you know, let's go ahead and force toga this time, and then we'll sync our weather. Alright, and that's it. Calculate. That easy. That easy. Alright, so that's going to give us our numbers here. So takeoff. I'm actually going to open this on the iPad so I can look at both at the same time and not jump back between these views. Hopefully it'll allow me to see what we just made on my iPad. I don't know sure if it's like that in sync. Is it? No, it's not. I gotta do it again. That's fine. That is fine. So Detroit. That's good. That's good. Calculate. I love this feature. Like, I'm using the EFB in the plane because I want to show you guys what the EFB looks like. But in reality, if you have an iPad, it's much more convenient and easier to just, you know, link it to your iPad, use it on here. You can track your flight, you can do everything. You can literally be in the other room as long as you're with the same connection. You can be in the other room and be, you know, monitoring your flight, which is super dope. All right, so V1, it's gonna be 131. And then V2 is 132. VR 133. And then we flaps 1 down 2, down 0.2, flaps 1 slash DN 0.2. I'll show you here in just a second, Sparkos, how it works. Flex 53, even though we will force toga for today's takeoff this time. And that's good to me. Go to the next page, be 218. Or climb out, 218. That'll be our pre-selected speed once we climb out. And that's it. So init page is done. I guess we could probably request our winds in here. There it is. Oh, that's really cool. That should make the life a bit easier. Perf page looks fine to me. Flight plan page looks fine to me. We have our departure, everything. Yeah, we're good. We're basically ready to push. APU should be about ready to go. I guess we only did that. We didn't actually do it all the way. Alright, so while the APU is firing up, the way you set up the iPad or an iPad, you can do this on your second screen. So it doesn't have to be an iPad, but if you have like a second screen or a phone or an iPad, you can actually link this EFB to it. So the way you do that is you just go right down here, the bottom right of the actual home screen of the in-game EFB, go to use external device, and this is the easiest way to do it. You can actually just type in your browser http blah 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 8083, I think, right? Is that how it will? No, localhost. Yeah, so you put http blah 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 localhost and then :8083, and you can put that right into your browser on the same computer and see this whole screen on that browser. Or you can just follow these instructions down here and find what your local IP is, and then type this, or not this, but type what your local IP is into your device, and then boom, it's linked. It's like that easy. It's pretty simple. I thought it would be a lot more hard to do, but it was pretty easy. All right, are we APU avail yet? Yes, we are. APU bleed on. We are ready to push. Beacon light on. Smoking signs and seatbelt signs are both on. I'm just gonna double check overhead because we did not set this aircraft up ourselves. This is a turnaround aircraft. External power, good. So go ahead and disconnect. And power or air as well. Go to a ground services. Make sure all the doors are shut. The back door is still open. Cargo doors are still open. Stairs are still out. Don't need the GPU. Why are these opening back up? And we'll make sure the brakes are set. They are. Flaps are up. And we'll go ahead and turn off the chocks. There we go. And we'll call out the pushback. And I mentioned this in our first flight in the beginning, that this current build that I'm working with right now is there's some kind of conflict with toolbar pushback, and so I went ahead and uninstalled it just for flying this aircraft for today's stream, so we didn't have that issue. But hopefully they'll fix that, because I would prefer still, you know, as amazing as Fenix has been so far, I still think Ambitious Pilot's toolbar pushback is much, much better. So brakes, release, start push. And somebody mentioned on our first flight, they were like, hey, why you start the engine 1 instead of 2? Well, I think it's done differently by different companies or something, but where I'm from and the company that I work with, we always start engine 1. I don't know why he stopped. There's somebody behind us. No. Speaking of somebody, we forgot to get on VATSIM again, as we always do. We're gonna push back tail to the left, tail to the south. And one thing I need to fix is this little guy keeps switching back. So starting engine 1. I wonder if I could use my rudder pedals to turn. Is that a thing we can do? The tug just left me. What? You're like, alright, this is good enough. Okay, fine, I'll take it from here. Yeah, we gotta do something about that. Whatever is the issue with toolbar pushback, hopefully they fix it, because I'm not a fan of that guy. Also, I've noticed this problem since I think Sim Update 8. This thing keeps like flinching. It won't stay in position. I'm using the Thrustmaster throttle and just keep doing that. But we did get a good start. Looks like, yep, engine 1 is available. Starting engine 2. No, I agree. That starting rumble does not get old. Love it. Feels a little loud this time. Did I turn it down? I might have. Alright, we got 2 good engines, guys. So we'll turn the APU off. Everything else is good. Make sure we're squawking Charlie. Make sure that's in auto. Good, good, good. Arm that. Drop the flaps. Oh, does he, Michael? I'll have to check that out from EasyJet Sim Pilot. It happened to me on the fly-by-wire too, that little ignition switch problem. Something that a Sobo changed that they didn't tell us. As always. Alright, I think we're all good down here. We are departing. Yes, we are. Flaps are set. Auto brakes set, right? I'll put that in the center since that's where it wants to be. We'll turn off the brake fan. We don't need them. We have a company message. Did I turn the APU off? Yes, I did. AOC menu. Deep messages. Oh, load sheet. That's what it is. Alright, let's get out of here. Brakes release. Oh, they're already released. Alright, let's go. Lights on. I'm also, I don't know, maybe, I don't know where their mindset was with how they set the default camera view either. I'm personally not, I prefer where I'm used to being at with like the fly-by-wire and the other aircraft. The default like camera when you press on F is like right here. You know, which might be cool for like a landing camera, but not so much for, I don't know, seeing anything. You know what I mean? What up, Mike? Welcome back, man. Welcome to the stream. Alright, are we on VATSIM? Did I ever do that? I didn't do that. No, I didn't do that either. Hold on. Hold up. This is what happens whenever I do turnarounds. I always forget something, whether it's VATSIM or Sim Toolkit Pro, whatever. I had to hold there for just a second. Alright, that's running. Sim Toolkit Pro is running. What else do I need to be running? VATSIM. There it is. VATSIM is on. Chicago Center is online. Are we in that area? No, we're not. We're good. So we can keep going. You think there was a fix Microsoft put out to fix performance issues after Sim Update 9? Maybe try that if your FPS has gotten worse. I honestly don't feel that my FPS has gotten worse since Sim Update 9. I saw basically zero improvement to my FPS since Sim Update 9. So I don't know what's causing it today. Alright, so we're going to be taxiing to 21 right via Uniform Golf. Detroit traffic, Delta 116, taxiing runway 21 right via Uniform, crossing 27 right at Golf 21 right. Yeah, tall guy POV. Not mine. Not mine. Oh, hey Southwest. So I'll definitely bring it up and I'll do some more fine tuning before our next stream. See if there's anything that I need to change on my end to have a smoother experience with this plane. It could be the scenery, I don't know. Whatever it is, I'll find out. So now between today and tomorrow, I'll definitely be doing a lot more test flights. I would love to have been able to do at least a couple test flights before even today's stream. But I just got this like hours ago, you know, so I was like, I couldn't wait to fly it and stream it and show you guys. So it looks great so far. And I've been told that it's supposed to perform really well. So there's something not being accounted for somewhere. And Detroit traffic, Delta 116 crossing runway 27 right at Golf, Detroit. When will it be released? We don't have a date yet, so I don't know. Strobe lights on. There's a Southwest over there holding on to runway 31. Sparkos just joined United VA. Which one am I in? It's called Virtual UA is their website. virtualua.org or .com, one of those. I know there's a bunch of different United Virtuals. But the one I am a part of is called Virtual UA, Virtual United Airlines. Mustafa GT, what's up, man? I need to redirect my display rendering to my GPU within Fenix app. I did that between flights. So the last flight I did was on the CPU. This flight is now on my GPU. And I've honestly seen zero difference. So I don't know, maybe it's something else. But that's what beta testing is for. It's great that that I get to fly the plane early, and I'm honored to do that and get the opportunity to stream it. But at the same time, I still have a responsibility, to report any issues that I have, so that when this does finally go public, that the issue that I'm having, hopefully you won't have. Now I know a lot of other people are streaming this plane as well. The streams that I've watched, I haven't seen any performance issues. Matter of fact, it looked really smooth. So I don't know what's different with mine than theirs. Obviously, we're all running different graphics cards and CPUs and things like that, so we'll have to see. But as for me, it ain't running too smooth. Fenix has an application that comes with the aircraft, and within that application you can make multiple different changes, like logging in and out of sim brief, stuff like that. And one of the changes you can make is actually changing it to just to use your CPU or your GPU. And one of you guys recommended that I change it over, and so I did that. In the system it says it recommends using the CPU, but I changed the GPU to see if it make a difference, and it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. Running still pretty low FPS. Alright, that Southwest is on the way out. I'm not sure if I am. Oh, you know what? What frequency am I on? Because I don't hear anybody talking on VATSIM. That plane ahead of me, I think, is on VATSIM. Let me check. Yeah, I'm on 22.8. So we should be good. Is he rolling? Yep, he's rolling. We got traffic behind us. Detroit traffic, Delta 116 is going to be taken off runway 21 right, departing to the south, Detroit. Alright, let's get it, guys. Lights on. Alright, wing light. That's all good. Flaps are set. Ready. Dope Pika, what's up, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Do I have toolbar pushback that also kills the plane? No, I was told that as well, to avoid using toolbar pushback because it causes multiple issues. One of those being low FPS, and I have completely removed it from my community folder before today's stream, so that has not done anything so far. So we'll figure it out. Don't worry. I'm not worried at all. Alright guys, here's runway 21 right. Runway is clear, departing traffic is gone. Caution wake, turbulence. Southwest F-37's on the rollout. We're on the climb out. And we're gonna do all the way manual toga. There it is. And headphones on. Airspeed is live. 80 knots. Alright, V1 and rotate. Positive rate, you're up. Lever climb, autopilot, wing view. And we up, baby. See Detroit. That is perfect. I can't time it any better. Detroit Tower and ASUS just came online as we went wheels up. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. It is all good. We're headed to Charlotte now on the climb out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed those sounds. We got our first altitude restriction. Yeah, is it? Yep, 7,000. I think that's below 7,000 at FDROV. Not too bad, not too bad. El Bapino, what's up, my friend? Always coming through with the wine, the cheese. Bonjour, ça va? And merci beaucoup, man. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. We're climbing via the Calvin 2. Yeah, there's only one altitude restriction. It is at Futuro, at or below 7,000 feet over above Monroe Municipal. And then after that, we can basically climb all the way to our cruise level. We'll be perfectly fine and good to go. Let's watch out for the breakout. Stand by for the breakout. One thing I love about this view is that Fenix did such a good job of texturing this area here right by the window. Just so high res. Like some planes you love like to have the view, but like this area is just like low resolution and like looks kind of bad. How's the new 320, man? I love it so far. I am personally struggling with FPS so far with it, at least on the ground. But again, it could be scenery. I don't know. I'm gonna keep doing some tests and find out what's my cause of the problem. It could even be ground textures. Who knows? I don't know what's causing it, but I need to do some tests and find out because I would like to have a, right now fly-by-wire is killing it when it comes to FPS. I was kind of like misled back in LaGuardia because I already sometimes have FPS issues in LaGuardia, and that's why I took the plane there to see if I still have it, to see if it could handle it, and it definitely didn't make things better, that's for sure. They've been on for a while. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. They just came on. Because last time I checked, Chicago and Boston's Center were on. Detroit was not on. And if Tower was on, they probably would have beat me at some point. Oh well. What do you do, right? What up, David? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If they were on, though, seriously, my bad. My bad. What up, Digimine? Thank you, my friend, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for coming out. Today's a special day. We are showcasing and checking out the new Fenix A320 in all of its glory. It is a beautiful plane. And it's the thing about the Fenix A320. A lot of planes that we've been getting on Microsoft Flight Sim are, like, they're pretty. They're eye candy, but they don't have the systems to back it up. This aircraft is the best of both. Has all the high-res textures, the beauty of the cabin, all that stuff, and at the same time it has the system to back it up. And that's what we've been missing in Microsoft Flight Sim, is aircraft that look good in the in the Microsoft environment, but then also actually have good systems that you can simulate. Alright, let's get that off. Already squawking. Yeah, we're all good. The aircraft will basically fly itself all the way to Charlotte. It's all good, Walking Fruit, man. Thanks for coming by now, bro. It's good to see you. It's all good. I know you guys have lives. Not expecting you to drop everything and come watch the live stream. But thank you for coming out, seriously. I don't know, guys. I can't decide what view I like the most. I really can't. Are the textures better than PMDG? Oh yeah, way better. PMDG is not bad. PMDG is not bad. It just, this is way better. Texture-wise. All right, we're looking good. Looking good. Now we need a Gulf stream. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you never know. It might happen. It'd be a while. I don't know. We'll have to see. I wouldn't mind having a Gulf stream. I would love to have a Gulf stream on Microsoft Flight Sim, but from what we understand, Gulfstream doesn't want there to be a Gulfstream in flight simulators. I don't know why. They're like one of the only like real world aircraft manufacturers who don't want their plane in a simulator. I don't understand that. So I don't think we caught any delays this time. Our first flight we were like an hour late. This is pretty cool. Oops. Compliance with Edno 1. Detroit to Charlotte. Oh, there's multiple pages of this. Is there multiple pages? Oh yeah, there is. So right here, this is we got this load sheet. We got this before we took off. You're supposed to get it 30 minutes before you fly out, at least in this program. But it gives us our max ZFW, our TOW, our fuel weight, our takeoff weight, fuel in tanks, and I don't know if this is the time that they sent this, or if that's our time that we're supposed to be chocks off, or blocks off. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. And then you're also able, if ATC has, what do they call it? What do you call it? You're supposed to be able to get CPDLC in here as well. I'm not sure if that's currently working or if that's going to work in the future. I don't know. Leaving weather in Charlotte. That's pretty dope. Yeah, I would like some different variations of Cessna citations as well. That'd be great just to have. Now, if ATC is on, we will be able to get the ATIS right here from VATSIM in Charlotte. I don't know if they were on earlier. I'm not sure if they got off. Yeah, they're gone. Yeah, they were on not long ago, but now they're gone. I wonder if I can get it for... Okay, yeah, we can get it. Oh, that's cool. So this is actually coming straight from VATSIM. Did we use the right runway for departure? Don't know. Departing runway 2 on right. Okay, yeah, cool, we did. That's cool. So if Charlotte gets an ATIS, we can use that. If not, we'll just use a METAR. And I think that's really it for this one. Why Charlotte and not Atlanta? I just didn't want to go to Atlanta. We've been there plenty of times, Deuce. Come on, man. You know this. You could probably ask any American flight simmer when is the last time they've been to Atlanta, and it's most likely been less than 2 weeks. Alright, so let's go here. Standard. Passing 22,000 feet. So, just out of curiosity, all of my Americans in the chat, if there's any, because I know you guys, a lot of you guys are at school or at work. When's the last time you flew to Atlanta? Has it been less than 2 weeks ago? I don't know, I just feel like Atlanta's been overused. Uh-oh, what's that noise? Oh, it's probably the disagree of these. I need to change that setting. I always forget to set it on both sides. Benjamin is asking, you don't understand that when the plane is cruising, why does the screen show that the angle of attack of the plane shows the nose is pointing up, but the plane doesn't climb? I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that one is, man. I'm sorry. He's heading to Charlotte too? Oh, nice. We might see him there. Yeah, I think he has like 3-4 legs to do today. I'm only doing 2. But we'll be back tomorrow. Not sure what livery or what airline I'm gonna fly tomorrow yet. I haven't decided. But I know that, you know, later today, I'm probably gonna do some more testing of the plane myself. get to know it a bit better, take my time. You know, I take my time in my live streams, but I feel like when I'm not streaming, I can really take my time and not have to worry about like entertaining you guys. And yeah, I do agree, Captain Cross Country. Atlanta is extremely busy in real life. Very, very busy. Deuce Legend says he flies to Atlanta at least once a week. Ninja flew to Atlanta yesterday. First time in a few months. Nice. Walking Fruit, not American, but flown to Atlanta once and don't plan on going again. Why not? What do you not like about Atlanta, Walking Fruit? Wow, okay, well my chat, apparently my chat don't like Atlanta because you guys haven't flown there in a while. Oh, I love that hum noise. I just feel like a lot of people that I know, that I talk to, you know, they've gone to Atlanta like a million times. So I try to avoid it. I'm always gonna go back to Atlanta. Like it's a given. I'm always gonna end up flying back to Atlanta, but I try not to purposefully go there. I mean, I have great scenery there. I do enjoy the airport. I enjoy the area, but I go there so much. That's why today I was like, all right, I'm flying Delta, but where can I fly Delta and not go to Atlanta? LaGuardia, Detroit, Charlotte. You could also do Salt Lake City, but we don't have really good Salt Lake City scenery on Microsoft yet. So what do you guys think? Do you think what we're looking at right now, like how is this right here going to compare it to X-Plane 12? Because in X-Plane 12, we're going to have the exact same aircraft, an A320. We're going to have volumetric clouds. We're going to have much nicer weather. We're going to be, you know, nicer lighting. Now the ground might look different. I mean, if you have ortho, the ground is basically going to look the same. So I feel like it's going to be really difficult to tell the difference between X-Plane 12 and Microsoft Flight Sim. That is true, Captain Cross Country. There's quite a lack of Flight Sim scenery, or yeah, for Microsoft Flight Sim. It's crazy, right? I mean, I feel like it's not up until recently that we're getting a lot more scenery in North America. Like we got Toronto, we got Boston recently, we got Vegas. We got, there's another one that came out recently. Louisville came out not too long ago. So like, I feel like just like this year, we're starting to finally, like I think developers are noticing there's a massive gap in flight sim scenery in the United States. And now they're finally getting to it and working on it. Because all the scenery originally that came out for Microsoft Flight Sim, majority, and even now, still, the majority is still, most scenery coming out for Microsoft Flight Sim is in Europe, different parts of Europe. Matter of fact, there's multiple versions now of the same scenery. They're already doubling up on scenery in Europe. So, but in the United States, you know, we got a few of our major airports now, which is good. We got Atlanta. We got Boston was a big one. I was waiting for. I could not wait to get Boston. We still don't have a Payware JFK. But even if we got one, I personally don't know that I would go there because even with the default JFK, my frames are so bad. It doesn't matter what plane I fly in a JFK, my frames are bad in New York, period. What other scenery do we need? We need Houston, we need Baltimore, we need, well, a lot of the scenery we're getting is actually freeware, which is great. We need a good Reno. I think there is a freeware Reno, which I haven't really tried, but we need a Reno. If that's not the good one, then we do need one. We need an Ontario, we need a, there's so many. And a lot of them are not like super major airports. Like they're not mega airports like LAX. Like we're fine. We got San Francisco, we're good. We got San Diego, we're good. You know, got a few smaller airports like Burbank now. I think we have a John Wayne, I believe. I'm not sure if that's a free one or if that's a paid one. We'll see, Chief. That's a good question, man. We'll have to see, because I don't know, with ortho, like looking at this and just thinking in the future with like this wing view. I'm not sure what my dog is barking at. I'm not expecting a package. Am I? Oh, am I? Wait, am I? Am I expecting a package? I might be expecting a package. You know, I'm not sure. I should probably go check. I'm gonna be right back, just in case I don't want to miss out. Enjoy the hum of this engine for a little bit. All right. Oh my God. Out of breath. Right. I actually missed the FedEx truck this time. He was gone. Like I was in the mirror by the time I got out there. I gotta catch my breath. Hold on. Woo! All right, we good now. We good. So, it was a package, but this is not a sponsored comment, but it was HelloFresh. I'm not sure if any of you guys ever heard about it. HelloFresh is like they basically deliver you food for you to make, but the food that they give you the exact amount of food to make a specific meal, and they give you all the instructions, and you can just make it. I actually really like it. It's really cool. Makes cooking much easier because I just make what they send, so I don't have to make this decision on what should I cook today. But anyways, I am expecting another more important package that I was like, there's no way it could be here already. So yeah, that's why I was like, let me make sure just in case, because my dog alarm is going off. I will turn it back down. It is, Chief. I agree, man. It's getting tougher and tougher to fly X-plane. I was just talking to somebody earlier. I was like, man, I don't know when I don't know. Maybe a couple weeks. I don't know. All right, we are at our cruise though. 30. Actually, no, we're not. We're at 36,000. We're almost at our cruise. Very close. Is it gonna keep going up, or are we gonna stop here? But yeah, I agree. The best thing about X-Plane 11 right now is the aircraft. Even though this plane is great, even though the PNDG 73 is great, X-Plane has aircraft that I would say are probably equal or better in quality than these two aircraft. But then on top of that, X-Plane has 10 other aircraft to choose from that are equal to better quality, right? So, but I mean, I think right now most people are gonna kind of lean over towards Microsoft Flight Sim, especially if you're just getting in the flight sim. If maybe this is your first flight sim, at this point there's no reason. Like if Microsoft is your first flight simulator, and you're just getting in the flight sim, there's no reason at all, in my opinion, to go over to X-Plane right now. It'd be better to just wait for X-Plane 12, see if you like that, and then buy that if you want to get X-Plane 12. Because at this point, there's so much to enjoy in Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, even though I'm flying a 320, I'm like, yeah, I'm still gonna go back and fly the 737. We're gonna rotate between both. We're gonna continue doing what we always do and just fly the planes we enjoy flying, and I enjoy flying both of these planes. So I'm gonna keep going through and doing different flights, different areas of the world, different approaches, all kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, we're not level. Is this what you're talking about? It does say alt cruise, but we stopped 1,000 feet underneath our cruise level. I don't remember that happening in our first flight. And that must be what you were mentioning, man. You know what? You're right. If they can't get scenery from Google, why not go for Apple? That's good. Hey, I'm gonna hit the button again and see what happens. So now it's gone into climb. I think it's detected that we have not reached 37,000 feet, and now it's trying to. You just saw a video from Major Tom for PMDG. What video is that? Send it to me on Discord. I want to check it out. You know, I'm running my display render on GPU. I just changed it between flights. I don't know if I need to start the whole sim for that to take effect. But I did change it and hit apply. Maybe if I change my display quality, do I need to change my display quality to balanced or performance? Because right now it's set to quality. Does that have any difference? It's right above the render display option. So I haven't touched it. I have not changed it at all. Alright, there we go. We're looking better. We're climbing now. We're about to cruise. It depends on how my sim is running. Well, it's at the moment I think it's running better. I really don't know until I go to the drone camera and start flying around. Yeah, you can kind of see it's not the smoothest. Better, but not the smoothest. The lower I go, more FPS I get. I mean, I can try it. One thing I noticed in this plane versus other ones is that the jet blast is much bigger on this aircraft than any other aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim. Because you know me, I like to go in the view when I'm like behind the plane, and usually you only really see it like right around here. But this goes all the way up to like the rudder, not the rudder, the stabilizer. It's not a bad thing. It actually does. I mean, it's massive. I mean, it should go way the heck back here. Way out there. No release date yet, Sparkos. But yeah, it seems like once I get in the air and I'm cruising on both the clouds, you know, things look pretty good. Even looking down, I have no issues. So I'm wondering if it has anything to do with my ground textures or something. I mean, I have, again, everything is set the same as I usually run it. I haven't turned anything up for this plane, but at the moment it seems like I might have to turn things down. Oh yeah, beautiful skies. We should be level now. All right, so yes, we are now at cruise, and actually, yes, so there it is. There's your question. So you're asking, why is it that when we get to cruise, it says alt cruise here, our nose is still pointed up? What's that? About 8 degrees? Don't know. Anybody in chat know the answer to that? Is that a normal thing, or is that an issue? Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go direct here. Is our top of descent? How long is this flight? Okay, 169 miles to our top of descent. Let me see, can I look at that? Let's see how my system is holding up. My GPU usage says, let's in the 60%. Yeah, it says 60% max, like between 55 and 60. My CPU usage is 100%. It's like bouncing between 80 and 100%. My memory usage is pretty steady at 59%. From what I'm looking at in my task manager. So it seems that my CPU is taking a higher load than my GPU from whatever that is. I'm not an expert at that kind of thing, so I don't really know what that means. I would love to see a time lapse from this angle. Yeah, in the app, I'm set to GPU. I mean, I can hit apply again and see what happens. Yeah, it's on. I haven't changed my display quality though. It could be. I mean, it could be just I just need to restart my whole sim. I mean, that could be what it is. It could be it. Because, I mean, my sim is not even freezing when I change it. And, yeah, because I just changed it down to display quality to performance, and I'm not... I mean, everything looks about the same. Very interesting flight plan with the direction they have us going. We are going to go a little bit faster though. Come on, 0.81. Oh man, I could just stare at that view. Really good. But yeah, you could be right though. It sounds like it could still be on my CPU, and we just gotta find out how to get it off of the CPU onto the GPU. Because I mean, I'm streaming right now. I have Microsoft Flight Sim running. You know, I have a lot of applications going on in the background, so I don't have like a separate streaming computer or anything like that. But I shouldn't have to either. Oh, there it is. She's posing for us. Is it just me? Or is that contrail different? Huh. What do you guys think in the chat? That's not the same that's not the typical contrail. I think Fenix thought of everything. Let's go look at these This is not the regular contrail. This looks better. That's like a shadow. Yeah, I'll do that for sure, Yudo. But seriously, thanks for the help, man. But yeah, after the stream is over, like I told everybody, I'm gonna keep doing some testing. This is the whole reason we do beta testing, you know, to see how it works on different systems, find out what is good, what's not good. Everybody's not gonna have the exact same experience, and it's good to try to find out what those variations are as much as you can. This contrail looks really good. That's a chemtrail, bro. Wow. Like the default one, you can like see the textures. You can't see them as much here. Oh, good job. Is the A320 coming to Xbox? Sadly, my friends, no. I'm very sad to say that, but no. Wow. Who'd have thought we'd get excited about some contrails? Yes, I agree. Perfecto. Now the only thing that's missing, you know me, I always gotta add some, is as the contrail gets farther back, usually it continues to expand until it turns into one long trail. Yes, every detail counts. That's so cool. You know, howdy, Duty, I mean, I agree. And I feel your pain. Like, it is definitely annoying that PC gets all the cool mods and Xbox is kind of left out to dry. I agree. But some of the things that these developers are doing are just not possible with the way that the Xbox system is set up and stuff like that. I mean, hopefully someday in the future, a lot of these things will become more accessible on Xbox as well, but yeah. Now the 737-700, I believe, is planned to come to Xbox eventually. I don't know how long it's going to be, but it is planned to go to Xbox at some point. I'm just like kind of like just giving a look over to see if I missed anything else. I mean, think about it, we did a whole flight and didn't realize the contrails were custom. Anything in here? Nope. Yeah, it's not because Fenix doesn't want it on Xbox. I think it's the same for all developers as well. It's not that people don't want it on Xbox, it's just, you know, the code, you know. Look at that view down there, beautiful. I don't know where the heck we are right now, but that is gorgeous. Little baby mountains. I have a cool screenshot idea. Let's go down there and take a dip in the water. If an Airbus is taking a dip in that water, it's been a very bad day. I'll just say that. It's been a very bad day. Hey, that is a legit option of somewhere we could put the plane, though. You know, think about it. If we lost both engines right now, and it's happened before, if you've been watching the channel, where would we land this plane? Just visually. Like, don't worry about what the closest airport is, but where will we land if we lost both engines and had to put it down immediately? I mean, we're at 37,000 feet, so we have a lot of glide distance. We can kind of look out. It looks like a pretty good area over there, maybe. Not too good. Which platform has a bigger player base? Xbox. There's not a lot of options out here. There's not a lot of options. Yeah, the player base for Microsoft Flight Sim is more Xbox than PC. I strongly believe that. But I could be wrong. Well, I don't see any backyards either, so I would love to land in somebody's backyard, but I don't think there's a backyard available right now. Bro, we moving. Oh, our top of the descent's coming up. And it says 71 miles. Yeah, that's about right. So we can hop into our beautiful Fenix EFB and grab our navigaph. And I think we might have to import, because I think last time we imported was from our first flight. So Raleigh-Durham is our alternate. I almost thought to fly there today. I almost flew there today, but decided not to. This is our full flight. I love this page. This is really cool. Really cool. Only thing missing on here is like a ETE to tell you, all right, how far are we from our destination? But this is really cool. You know what I would love for someone to do in an aircraft is to not only implement like an EFB system, but implement Sim Toolkit Pro itself right into the EFB. I would love that. Matter of fact, I would love to have Sim Toolkit Pro on my iPad. I still don't know why that's not a thing. I wonder if there's a way, like in the same way that we can link the EFB and the Fenix to my iPad, can I link Sim Toolkit Pro to my iPad? That's one thing I wonder about. I have to look into that. But anyways, this is where we are. We are flying over, what is this? Are we still in Indianapolis? Or no, this is Virginia? I don't know what state. Oh, Kentucky. We're kind of in the middle of a lot of states. I think it's Kentucky. Either way, click on Charlotte. I don't think we've started anything yet, have we? No, we haven't. So we'll go to arrival, and we'll look for our arrival, which is, what is it again? The Parkour 3. Parkour 3 arrival. There it is. I'm hit the star on it, and we're expecting. Are they cutting grass again? Expecting runway 18 left into Charlotte, unless ATC pops on and gives us something different. And they are not on right now, so we're gonna do what we want to do. But so you're 18 left, so I'm gonna jump up to the top under approach and look for 18 left. Where is it? There it is, 18 left. And I'll go back, click on approach, minimize that one, and we'll go to ground charts, and we'll grab the chart for the airport, which is right here. I always like to look at the airport chart first to get an idea of what the whole airport looks like. So 18 left is over here, terminal's on the right. It looks very similar to Miami, right? Except for this runway way over here. This looks just like Miami in some ways. Anyways, so 18 left, we'll get off somewhere in the Charlie's, taxi back to parking, and we'll go back to star charts. Now we can just kind of quickly get to our charts into Parkour. Or Parker 3 RNAV. Our transition was, I think it was Taft, wasn't it? Wasn't it Taft? Thank you so much, YZN14 for the subscription. Thank you for that support. That means a lot. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, Taft. So we come out of this direction from Taft to continue. Our first altitude restriction will be 33,000 feet at Willem, at or below above 24,000 feet and 270 knots. And then Susan, 19,000. Parker at 20,000 or above 12,250 knots. Pacan, 12,000, and Thack, 12,250 knots. So as we saw on our other chart, we're landing south for 18 left. So it wouldn't make sense for us to fly all the way to the end of this down here. So up here it shows the transitions for 18 left, center, and right. So basically from Parker we go to Incoma, Boaton, and then Camper instead of going this way. So we just got to make sure that our flight plan actually shows that. But basically we'll set our altitude down to 9,000 for our descent. Thank you so much, YZN. Again, appreciate it so much. So I put 9,000. There it is. And we are 26 miles away from our top descent. I know that because it says it here. And it shows that we should get there at 1910 Zulu. And right now it is, I don't know what time it is. 1907. So 3 minutes. And now it's also asking for our destination data, so it's a good time to do that. So we'll go to next phase, and we're gonna go ahead and grab. We could do this two ways. I think the easiest way to do this is to get the destination data from the EFB. So just click on home, go to Fenix, and yeah, here, Charlotte. Thank you, Yudo, man. Thank you, man, so much. I'm just thankful to have the opportunity to stream it and fly it. So 250 at 610 fuel. So what I can do, like I said before, is just open this up on my EFB, so that way I don't have to keep, you know, bouncing between camera views or trying to memorize it, because I don't have the best memory. How did I do that again? How did I get to that screen? What screen was that on? Yeah, my flight. Right? I don't remember how I did that. How did I get this up? I think it automatically comes up, and it didn't come up on my screen. Okay. Oh, whoa. Whoa, okay, I didn't know that was, okay, I just discovered something, mind freaking blown. So you saw I was here, so like, I always thought this was just a graphic thing, just to, like, I don't know, I didn't think you can actually go over and click on that, and it moves it over, and you can see the thing I was talking about before, where I was like, oh, I wish you could show like a progress bar. Well, that's a progress bar right there. So we got KDTW. This is a whole flight plan underneath, and it shows the total like route, length, whatnot, the runway, blah blah blah. You can actually click here and view the map. Like this thing is crazy. You guys, have too much time on your hands. You guys, and you click on that one. It's actually touchscreen too. So on my iPad, I can do the exact same thing, except I can just. Oh wait, can you see it? Can you see it? Yeah, I can just. I can literally just swipe it over. Come on, guys. Game over. Let's stop playing. Okay. So, anyways. Wow. What I was looking for was this screen. This one. No, this one. Yeah, that one on my iPad, and I couldn't find it, and I found out why. So, anyways, we're doing our destination data. We should be just sending that back right freaking now. Hold on. Thank you. Oh, listen to that engine spool down. Oops. Set manage speed. Oh yeah, I gotta do that too. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, so now we're descending. We descended a little late, but I think we'll be alright. So now I'm just gonna read this off here. So arrival into Charlotte, meet target, no ATC. Winds are 250 at 6 knots. So pretty, not too bad. 250/6. I think one of my favorite features about this plane is the EFB on my iPad. I don't know. There's a lot of great things about this plane. I might have a different answer tomorrow, but one of my favorite things is having the EFB on my iPad. Alright, 06. Temperature is 32. Is anything that can keep me from hitting Alt Tab is a plus for me. 2985 is our altimeter. And yeah. What else do we need? We need the barrel. And I can do that on my iPad too, but again, for the sake of you guys watching, I'm gonna do it on here. Can you add Chart Fox to the EFB? You know, I think that'd be great. I think that'd be great. I mean, Navigraph is good, and you know, a lot of us have it. I highly recommend having Navigraph, but there's a lot of people who don't have Navigraph, and I think that people who are designing EFBs tend to forget that there's a lot of people out there who don't have Navigraph. Now, this is a good way for them to sell more Navigraphs, but not everybody has it. I just realized that we're not on airplane mode. Draining the battery, I guess. What does sleep mode do? I don't know. What was I doing? Oh yeah, charts. Like Truck Duck, yes, like you, my friend. Like you. Alright, 1-8 left in Charlotte. Been a while since we've been back to Charlotte, I think. 110.35. 183 is the final CRS, and our decision height coming into Charlotte, ladies and gentlemen, will be 1002. What is the elevation here? Elevation is 748. Okay, cool. Yeah, so 1002 will be our decision height. 1002. Hoping for a better landing this time. Now that I've gotten one landing under my belt, hoping for a better one. If it's not good, we will go around. Alright, cool. That's all set up. I'm gonna go back to Perf Page while we're descending. I'm actually going to a flight plan page. I think we are gonna have some vectors coming up in not too long. Do we have any more received messages? Now, I don't know. This is why this is why I can't be a part of a development team. They would hate me. And the reason they would hate me is because I will keep coming up with more ideas that they should do. And like, no, that's not necessary. That's too much. You know, where is the line? You know what I mean? Did we close that door? We did. Alright, this is for you guys who want to ride along in the jump seat for this landing. Get that in position. But anyway, I was going to say, you know, it'd be cool if you could use ACARs. Now, maybe it is a thing. I don't know. But it'd be cool if you could use ACARs to talk to the ground while you're en route. So you could be like, hey, what gate should we choose? And the ACARs comes back and is like, hey, you should be on gate blah, blah, blah. Or maybe you tell ACARs, hey, my APU is not working. Make sure the GPU is, or the air start is ready for us. Or I don't know. Nice. Yeah, that's true. I am a beta tester, but I feel like I'm a bit late in the process to be giving suggestions. At least those kind. I'm definitely gonna report anything that I you know, see like the whole performance thing. I'm gonna try to work through that. I'm gonna do a good restart, do another test flight, see if I have anything different. I know that the guys are pretty active on the Discord too, so I'll go over there and ask them for some help as well, where I need to. Alright, one more thing we need to do. We don't really need to, I don't think, but we can do, and that is our arrival performance page. And it should be dry based on what we just saw with the weather. We'll refresh the METAR though and apply the METAR. See, the winds are 250 at 6, temperature 32 degrees Celsius, and there is our altimeter. You can actually manually click that in if you want. You can manually put the weather in here. It's gonna be dry. Charlotte runway 18 center or left. Left? Is that what I said? Left? Yes, left. Dry. Aircraft config. We just need our landing weight. And I'm gonna grab that from my OFP. Where'd it go? Where is it? There it is. 141.2. 141.2. Now I'm really curious to see what kind of FPS we get going in this Charlotte today. Oh wow. Does that mean we're gonna use the whole runway? That's scary. Did I do something wrong? Is that right? 141.2? Yeah, our takeoff weight was 148. So oh well, that's why, because we have low. Oh wow, that is really cool. So okay, so last flight I didn't really understand, so I looked at this too late. But now I'm noticing that it looks like when I change my auto brake setting, like, so if we go max, at auto brake max, we're expected to need just under 4,000 foot of runway. If we go low auto brake, we're gonna use 7,000. Well, we're not guaranteed to use that, but we need to, you know, safely have about 7,000 feet of runway. I'm gonna use the whole runway. We're gonna go auto brake low, and then what is this? Oh, reverser. Okay, that's if we don't use reverser. So if we do max reverse, it changes a little bit, I thought. So low auto brake, but max reverse. Oh yeah, I want to hear those engines scream. Let's go. Auto throttle off though. Flaps full. What if we go flaps 3? Like, is it possible that we could do not enough flaps? Yeah, okay, they're all doing it. We will do manual landing. All right, cool. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. It gives us our winds and our wind correction and all that. That's pretty nice. That is dope. Yep, top it is. All right, how are we looking now? Passing 20,000 feet. All right, in that case, Yudo, I am gonna send you guys a wish list. And then here's the thing too, is I mean, stuff like ACARs is not important for release. But it's the kind of things you get, you know, maybe if the developers care enough about it, they could always add later on down the road. Again, it's not nothing we need. As long as the essential stuff is out of the way, you know, I'm happy. But if you really want to just step on the competition's face, you're gonna add an ACAR that responds back to you. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man. But I'm loving the plane so far. I mean, again, besides the performance issues that I have been having, again, I haven't watched any streams today. I know that this build just came out today, so everybody's using a new build. So there's maybe some new bugs that pop up, stuff like that. So I'm not sure how everybody else is, you know, going with it. But for me, haven't had the best performance on the ground. Right now, it looks pretty smooth, pretty solid in the air, and we'll see how it goes in Charlotte. But I'm gonna go and look at my settings and see what we can do. We just passed 18,000 feet though, so we can go ahead and put in our barrel. This plane, it has a vibe to it that's different than fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire is so much. Like, I enjoy flying it so much. But this plane just has a different vibe to it. It just has a different feel. I don't feel like I'm flying fly-by-wire, and I'm glad that I don't feel like I'm flying fly-by-wire, because it shouldn't be the same. It shouldn't feel the same. Even though they're both Airbuses, even though the cockpits look pretty much darn near the same, I don't feel like I'm flying the same plane. That's one thing I was concerned about when, before getting a chance to fly it, was like, man, what if this just feels like flying the Airbus again, like the fly-by-wire? Like, there's nothing new about that. Like, yeah, it's an exciting new developer, exciting new plane, whatever, but if it feels the same, there's nothing new. It's just, it's the same plane. It's whatever. But it doesn't feel like that. It really doesn't. Yeah, I darn near forgot what I was looking for. I was looking for the altimeter. 985. Also, this is a good time to promote tonight's show, guys. Me and XP will be coming back together for the Blue Experience about 3 hours from now. We'll be talking about kind of organizing all of our thoughts about this aircraft. For both of us, this is our first day, first couple flights. We're getting a chance to fly it, and we'll be discussing that on tonight's podcast. And if you can't make it, if it's too late for you, you could always watch it back on YouTube or on Spotify. So we'll be discussing all things Fenix and Microsoft Flight Sim. Yes, Fenix does use Hoppy, and it does work. Matter of fact, one of the guys in the Discord showed me a really cool feature of using ACARS from ATC. But it only works if ATC gets involved and sends you a message. So I don't know how often ATC is going to send you a direct message through ACARS, but it does work for that. Alright, so we're having the same thing we had last time during VNAV. Is it felt like the plane was just going too slow. Our speed restriction is 270 or something like that. I think it's 270. Thank you so much, Carlos, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blu-ray family. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. That's amazing. But yeah, so we have a speed restriction of 270, and I guess it's okay because we're coming up on another one of 250, and that's what we're doing. But last time we were, inbound or like descending, it was doing about, I don't know, a lot less than what is needed. And I don't know, when I'm descending, I like to keep my speed up. I don't want to take a ton of time descending, like, you know what I mean? Now, we haven't tried any of these other screens. VOR rows, ILS. Yep, so it's meeting the altitude restriction at or above 12,000 feet, at or below 20,000. You know what? I think I see now. Yeah, I think I see the difference of the displays. Let me see. Maybe, maybe not. Huh, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to see if I can change that display quality, and it hasn't done anything. It looks the same. Releases in 39 minutes? Where is this info? Is that true? Where is this info? Let me see. Let me check my sources. Let me check my sources. He said, I'm checking Discord, right? I don't want to say anything that I can't say. I actually don't even, I really don't know. But if it is true, I want to make sure that let's see. Oh, yeah, there it is on the public Discord at 2000 Zulu tonight, or today, depending on where you are in the world. We are going to make the A320 available for purchase at fenixsim.com. Matter of fact, if you guys can't click the button fast enough, it's !FENIX in chat, and you can go directly to the website. But yeah, so FenixSim.com. It's fair to say there's a Hummingbird with lower heart rates than our team right now. Yeah, it's true. Ladies and gentlemen, this aircraft will be out at 2000 Zulu. What time is it now? It's 19:25. Oh, snap. So at the top of the hour. Yeah. What? That's sick. I'm excited for y'all. That's amazing. That is amazing. Well, guys. Oh, yeah. That's going to be dope. I can't wait for you guys. Let me go ahead and tell you guys now. All right. And this is my honest opinion. So far, we have done 1.5 flights. So take this how you want. Do I think this plane is worth the money they're asking for? 100% yes. I think they could have charged $90, $100 for this plane, and it would have still been worth it. Like, there's aircraft right now for sale on P3D going for twice the price as this at a much lower quality. So, and I think this plane is much better than all of them. So yeah, this could be, and again, I gotta really stress test this plane, but just from what I'm seeing, we need a vector from here now. This thing is pretty incredible. I love it. I'm gonna keep flying it. Is it better than fly-by-wire? I still can't say. I really can't. Not because they told me not to, but because I just can't. I don't know. I don't know. This is not going to replace my fly-by-wire. This is going to be in addition to my fly-by-wire. Let's continue down to 4,000. $3,000 actually. Oh, deuce, bro, putting me on the spot. If I had money for one plane, oh, well, I gotta be honest with you, bro. I can't lie. I can't lie to you guys. I can't lie to you guys. If I had money for one plane, and I had to choose between PMDG and Fenix, as much as it hurts me to say this, as much as it truly hurts me to say this, I would have to go with the PMDG. Yeah. Yeah. Moment of silence for that comment. Let that sink in. And the reason why is because we don't have a 737 default plane for free. In that case, you get the 737, right? And then you still have an Airbus on Microsoft Flight Sim. I would say that after you get PMDG, you should start saving your money for this one. But yeah, that's my honest opinion. I can't lie. It doesn't matter if they gave me the plane for free. It doesn't matter if they're in the chat. Like, that's just my honest opinion. But yeah, if I only had money, if I had neither plane, I only had money for one, I would get PMDG. Not because it's better, but because it's just pure the fact that it's a 737. That's the only reason. So, which may not be fair, but that's the answer. But if you are really into flight simming and you're like, yeah, I want to simulate freaking everything, then this is, yeah, you need to keep your eye on this plane and save that money up and get back into this thing, because fly-by-wire is great and it's continuing to get better, but I think this is a must-have plane, and for $45 it's a freaking steal. It is seriously a steal, because it's worth so much more than that. So support the project, guys. Support the project. So unless you have about $10 million in your pocket, you can buy the plane right now, or you can wait just over a half hour, about 35 minutes, and it'll be available for everybody for 45 euros. 20 hardcore. I know, I just lost 20 subs just now. That's for sure. Probably got a An email in the mail from Fenix. How dare you? Sorry. Yeah, if it was more, I think if it cost more, it would be, people would definitely struggle to see the value. But it's I think the price is well fair enough. All right, guys, we are approaching Charlotte. Let me check VATSIM. Nope, nobody's online. Good. So we're still gonna stay on Unicom. I'm gonna open up the ILS mode. We are just above it. I'm gonna turn on approach mode. I think we're flying straight in. Runway 18 left. No, not quite straight in, but kinda. Now the question is, can we catch the glide slope while not being on the localizer? We're only 12 miles out. We need to slow up. All right, let's focus here. Let's focus here. Charlotte traffic, Delta 116, inbound from the north, flying straight in for the ILS 18 left, 11 miles. Charlotte. All right, lights on. All right, this landing is for you guys. I'm dedicating this one to everybody watching right now. That's good, good, good. Start getting some flaps in. And I'm also going to get my flight control replay. Now, the one thing I wonder, if with them releasing this at the top of the hour, are you guys getting this version of the plane? Or is there another version coming out? I'm just wondering. Do I need to update this one? Do I need to re-download it? What do I do? Alright, there's the ILS. Alright. We are a bit fast. I hope we're on the ILS. Let me double check. Oh yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's where I thought we were. Yeah, that's where I thought we were. 138. Oh, it is bumpy coming into Charlotte today. Sheesh. Alright, auto brakes. We said low. Gears coming down. Here we go, guys. Let's do it one more time. Let me get the replay running. And we'll turn the sounds up. Let's get it, guys. One more time. One more time. All right, flaps are down.
1,000.
I want to see the flaps are shake. They're not really shaking. Oh, that view is so beautiful. Love it. And I'm already getting much smoother FPS going into Charlotte right now. Alright, we're gonna do some hand flying. Auto brake is set low. And disconnect. My aircraft. Charlotte traffic, Delta 116, short final, runway 18 left, Charlotte. Oh, bumpy, bumpy.
400. 300. 100 above.
Oh, we got a 6-knot crosswind.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
Light
100.
slope. Light slope.
40. 30. 20. Retard.
Flare. Freaking flare. 60 knots. And we'll take the next one. Yeah, we like didn't flare at all. Like 0 flares. Alright, make a right turn here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Charlotte, North Carolina. The local time is 3:35 and T-minus 25 minutes until the Fenix A320 comes to its official release. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the preview so far. We will watch the replay. Man, that is like gorgeous. Oh, I just love looking at that. We'll see what the landing rate was here. Oh, yeah, I knew I wasn't good. 477. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You know what? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? If anybody can guess it, then we're gonna do it. Let me know in the chat if you're thinking what I'm thinking. He got it. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Hey, hold on. Alright, I'm back. We are holding short 1-8 left. I'm going to go for another landing attempt. That was the FAA. The FAA calling. They said that I should try it again as well. So, let's do it. Uh-oh. Oh, my track IR is freaking out. There we go. Jan forgot his charger back in Detroit, so we're going back. I'm just kidding. Make sure there's no ATC this time. Nope. Good. And Charlotte traffic. Delta 116, taking off from 1-8 left, remaining in the pattern, left traffic. Charlotte traffic. Alright, let's go for the takeoff flaps. And not landing flaps. Yeah, so I think it may have something to do with the scenery, guys, because I'm getting much smoother experience here in Charlotte than I was in Detroit and in LaGuardia. So it could definitely be the scenery that I was in. Oh, as I say that, we got a stutter. So manual toga. Airspeed's live. And 100. We don't have V speeds this time, so we'll take 130, 1V1, and rotate. Pump the brakes. Positive brake, you're up. Gorgeous. Alright, remember, we are not climbing out. We are doing a pattern. So bring the power back. I'm going to keep it manual. And into the left turn. Try to be below 2,500 if possible. Now, what does this plane feel like to fly by hand in this kind of situation? Alright, we're at 2,000. But master caution for something. My gears up.
1,000.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. We're a bit higher elevation, so we probably could go higher, but 1,000 is fine. I still would like to get 2,500 if possible. And almost on our base, on our downwind. I like that, Chief. I heard you could give it a wire and it'll fly by that. That's so good. So good. Charlotte traffic, Delta 116 now, midfield left downwind, runway 18 left, Charlotte. Isn't there a bird strike in this plane somewhere? You know, since we're experimenting now. Where are failures at? Alright, we're doing 180, 2,000 feet. We'll give us some space here. Yeah, I'll have to try it next time. And I think that's enough space. Alright, power back a little bit, give me some flaps. I know. It doesn't like. Apparently, Airbus doesn't like to be flown by hand. It just gives me all the warnings: cabin pressure rate, cabin pressurization fault, nav barrel discrepancy fault. Like, I mean, everything. Alright, keep the power in and turn. All right, I got eyes on it. Charlotte traffic, Delta 116 left, base to final runway 18 left, Charlotte. You're down. Auto brake, low. And make a quick tight turn here. Make sure your seatbelts are on, guys. Oh, on the money. On the freaking money. I see 2 white, I see 2 red, and I see the runway center line. Let's get it. Alright, keep that. Okay, now we got 3 red. I was a little too cocky there. At 4 red. Okay. Yeah, the handling feels much different than fly-by-wire.
500.
Has a lot more weight to it. Doesn't feel like a feather.
Terrain. Too
400.
low.
Not very
Terrain.
fast though.
Too low. Terrain.
And there's a crosswind. It's
Too
actually
low.
kind of
Terrain.
variable between 7 to 10 knots.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
I'll let it glide down
Too
real
low.
fast.
Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
You're too low.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
40, 30, 20. Retard.
That wasn't much better. That was actually much worse. Are they geared down? Are they broken? Well, that's the best we're gonna get today. That was much worse. Much worse. Much worse. Alright, well now we gotta go to maintenance. No, that's my last time. We only get 2. You only get 2. We'll try. We have plenty of flights and streams to do coming up. Plenty. All right, flaps up. We still gotta watch the replay of one of these landings. Oh, where our landing lights weren't on. Oh, they were. APU. Apu. Yep, yeah, if you say so. If you don't land, you don't crash, it's a good landing. Okay, I'll take that. Alright, we're gonna taxi back via Charlie, and then we'll take Romeo, and we'll park at the terminal. And this is Romeo right here. No, this is Golf. We'll take Golf. Golf works too. Now, is this my scenery? I guess it is. Yeah, this is not default. I don't think my spoilers came out that time either. I always think, like, can you imagine being in the aircraft and like you legit felt the plane touch the ground and then the pilot was like, nope, we're doing it again. I will be terrified the second time. Terrified. I'm just gonna go straight ahead and just take one of these spots over here. I think American parks over here, but that's okay. We're just gonna assume that, you know, we had no more gates at Delta and American allowed us to borrow one. And we definitely those brake fans, because I was using the heck out of them brakes. All right, we're good. Where is park brake? All right, let me go ahead and save my flight plan. Shut the engines off. Our APU is, yeah, APU bleed. I would normally leave the engines on, but because I'm tracking this for tracking reasons, it requires me to turn engines off to actually log it. So we're gonna turn them off. Let's do the spool down.
All aboard!
Thank you so much, Cactus Potato. What is that noise? What is that noise? Is that the door open? Oh, that's the GPU I hear, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Alright, well, we didn't get the APU on, so everything shut off. Alright, guys, welcome to Charlotte. As I said, that last landing was a... do I have to say it? Do I have to say it? 639. You know, if we were competing for higher numbers, I'd call it a win. That's not how this works. Alright, let me go ahead and get all my stuff logged. And we're gonna jump into our replay, guys, and then we'll be done for today. It's our last stop, final destination, Charlotte. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. And again, just in about 10 minutes, matter of fact, I'm gonna stick around just long enough for you guys to hop into your own bird. 10 minutes away from release of the Fenix A320 worldwide. Is it gonna break the internet again? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna break the internet like PNDG did. I don't think it will. I'm off of VATSIM now. We had a 400 and a 600. That's like my worst landing in a while. But I also feel like it's proof that you can't just easily throw it in there and just, I mean, you guys are probably gonna prove me wrong when you get the plane, but I feel like you can't just easily just like float it in there like normal. And so I think I gotta get out of the mindset of flying in like a typical Microsoft Flight Sim aircraft where you're at idle power from like 500 feet and you just float all the way to the ground. I gotta get out of that. But yeah, if you watch my stream, if you watch XP stream, if you watch Chewy, Fabio, EasyJet Sim Pilot, and you're still not convinced, this plane may not be for you. So I feel like if you've seen all that, you know this is an amazing plane. All right, I got everything cut off. I'm ready to watch the replay. Let's get it, guys. I recorded that whole thing. I recorded both the first and the second landing. We're probably gonna watch the first one because it's much better. It just is. But we might check out the second one too. We'll see. In my kind of premature rating for this plane, I would give it a. It's at an 8 for me. It's at an 8 for me, which is really high. Really high. PNDG is actually an 8 too for me. The MD-80 for me is like 6. Yeah, the MD-80 is a 6. The BA-146 though is an 8. Yeah, just to kind of give you some scale of where I'm kind of like judging things. Like, yeah, I don't know. I might have to say this is like an 8.5 because it's definitely not even with those. So this is like an 8.5 minimum. On my scale.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
And the worst part is for that MD-80, they charge us like $90 for it. I think we got ripped off now. I'm starting to feel a little ripped off by Leonardo. I'm not gonna lie. Starting to feel a little ripped off because we pay, you know, what was it, $60 for the PNDG? Loving that plane. $45 for this one, you know, even more detail, and then we paid $90 for the MD-80. Yeah, something needs to change. The CRJ, good question. How would I rate the CRJ? 7. It's in the 7 range. It's in the 7. Can I shut that up? Thank you. Peace. It's killing our ears. I got a few views for you guys, so we'll start here.
$200. $100. $40, $30, $20. Retard.
Touchdown. I don't believe in flares today. I guess that's what happened. I just don't believe in flares today. All right, right wing view. Yes, sir. Fenix drops in 5 minutes from now. Wow. Wow. Yeah, so go ahead and get your pages ready. Fenix Type in !Fenix in chat and it'll take you straight to the website. Or you can go to Fenix, what is it, Fenix Sim? Yeah, FenixSim.com. Oof. Yeah, not one of our best. Our landing in Detroit was much better than that. I don't know what I was thinking this time around. Alright, one more time from behind the wing. Over the highway. And then we'll go outside. One thing I noticed is in replay mode, you have to manually put the flaps down and arm the spoilers. So, go. I do like though the fact that when you go back into the cabin, you still don't hear the cabin sound or the cockpit sounds. Yeah, the flaps do rattle differently than the wings on touchdown. You'll see here in a second. I thought they rattled during like approach, but I was wrong. But they might do it again. This is in the replay mode, so the replay might not capture all of the effects that are in play during it. So and I do notice though that you can see the wing flex actually reacts to the pavement as you touch down, unlike PMDG did. PMDG's wing flex feels a little artificial. All right, oh there it is. Now it's shaking. It's not supposed to be, but it is. All right. Oh, from the outside, do it from this angle. Actually, we'll get downtown Charlotte in the back. Yeah, we plopped it. We smashed it today. Yeah, we smashed. It was a smasher. I'm telling you guys, this plane is a smash hit. Three minutes until this plane releases on FenixSim.com. Skirt, skirt. Yeah, I got some work to do, guys. I have some work to do when it comes to landing this plane. Our first landing today was not, it was softer, but a bit less stable. We're kind of shaky, and we bounced it. This time around, we had 2 landings, and smashed both of them. 400 on this try right here. Our second try, which we'll go take a look at in a second, was 600. Another thing that's missing is landing smoke. We'd love to see them add that. It's a small detail, but super effective. Yep, credit cards are in the ready. Credit cards are in the ready. Alright, we got 2 minutes before I completely lose your attention from buying it. We're going to watch from the second attempt. Here we go. Well, guys, we'll go ahead and say it now, because I know you guys are ready to hop into the aircraft. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Big shout out and thank you to Fenix for allowing me to preview this aircraft today and supplying me with this copy. I'm gonna continue flying this plane. We'll be flying it tomorrow, so come back same time, same place. It's gonna be 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern, which I think is 1700 Zulu, I believe. Smashed. Ay, ay, ay. Back tomorrow, we'll be flying the Airbus again, so come through and join me. If you picked up the bird, join me. If not, you can fly whatever you want to fly with us. But it's been fun. Thank you so much for watching. And there it is. There it is. It sounds so good. It's like, it's a lot of stuff that could be wrong with something, but if it sounds good, it's hard to deny that. It really is. Alright, one more time for the culture, and then we gotta bounce, guys. Enjoy the plane. It comes out in less than 60 seconds. One more time to watch the Smasher landing. Our other lights are not on. Didn't turn them on, I guess. I gotta turn them on. There we go. Nope, still not on. That's fine. Also, would love to see you guys' screenshots. Let me know what your first routes are going to be. If you want to, you can post them on my Discord. I'll be watching there. @Smart Discord in the chat. And guys, until next time, remember you have 3 choices. Give up, give in, and give it all. You got peace, love, and God bless you. Also, I know there may be a few things you may want to figure out with your throttles and whatnot. If you have any questions about that stuff, you can drop them on either my Discord or the Fenix Discord. There's a lot of people on standby for that as well. Peace, love, and God bless you. See you guys next time, next video. I am all the way out. Peace. Happy A320 day.